Alrighty, any second now, gonna need like, give me 30 seconds. We need to publish the stream on Discord and we need to do something else. I'm not entirely sure what exactly that was, but surely I remember. Oh yeah, I need to get myself something else to drink, cause I don't really feel Sprite at the moment. Yeah. I think that's the game plan. So yeah, I got myself the wrong beverage, I guess you could say. So I'll have to get myself a new one, and then we'll be ready to go. Ta-da! Oh shit, we look like a fucking vampire. Give the camera a little bit to figure things out. We have a lot to do. I have yet to do anything since Daily Reset. Oh, we have a lot to do. And you know what we also have? We have a lot of summons. Because I decided to do some off-stream progression. Not a lot, but mainly I think we ran 2 to 3 chapters on auto. So we have 16 premiums, 9,900 gems, 98 standard summons, 22 Arcana summons. That's what we have. We have a lot. Gotta stay true to the stream title, right? Summons and progression. Yeah. So, what has changed since the last time you saw me? A little bit. We had to start crack open some level up resources. I'll be brutally honest with you. There was a cap. Oh, hair-wise, yeah, I just decided to, I don't know, get that away. See, the problem is, whenever I do this, the game decides to split my hair like Moses the Red Sea. And I don't know why. There's nothing I can do about that. But, yeah, we have a Mina on 119, Emmeline at 109, Ashera on 99, and a Charlotte on 99 as well. Hey, I want to ask you something. I have 200 of those special stones. I want to get Bunny Charlotte from shop. Will I only get a copy of her as a new character? You get her as a new character. Like, so if you go into the shop here, Apocalypse shop, and then into the special observation, this right here is a full Bunny Charlotte. This is a full Bunny Charlotte. This is a full Fey Noble Princess. This is a full Roberta. This is a full Emily. This is a full Belrus. And this is a full Bunny Claire. Straight bangers. Are we having a 12-hour stream minimum today? I don't know. It's getting a little late, so I feel like I might have to do a quicker one, but we then do like another one tomorrow. After I slept, but still before Daily Reset. But yeah, level 119. Let me show you something. See, let me let you in on a little bit of a secret. A lot of people are scared about the 160 wall. Brother, you have to make it to 160 on 4 characters first before you can worry about being stuck on level 160. Cause what the fuck is this? 7,580 crystals. And these the other rewards, right? This is just for one level. So we're looking at around 7.5 million XP for 10 levels. Around 660,000 gold for 10 levels. And then obviously 7,500 fucking currency, right? It's going to slow down a lot, level progression that is. But yeah, this is where we're at the moment. And then there's one other thing that changed. So, I had a bit of a revelation on Yumina, okay? Yumina's awesome. I still like her. I still will play her as my main. We have her on Affinity 40. Fantastic. But what I realized is I can't run her with Bunny Girl Charlotte, or I'm just gonna call her Bunny Girl Frey, to full effect. And the reason is, Bunny Girl Frey would give us a crit rate buff, and Charlotte an attack buff. Thing about Mina is, she gives herself an attack buff, and would you believe it, she also gives herself a crit rate buff. Right? It's like, cool. So I guess we're not using any of these two units, because otherwise what's the point, right? Why would I bring an attack buffer if she buffs herself? Why would I bring a crit buffer if she buffs herself? Oh, and another thought process is also Emily, right? Emily also applies attack buff, which you could also then apply to herself as well, right? So who I'm going to use alongside of her? Sleeper Pig. This is who we got ourselves. This is the only difference in between what we had before and what we have now. The only difference is I have a Muriel now. And the reason why we have a Muriel is because of this right here. This singular ability throws stolen holy water, deals increased damage per debuff on the enemy, and extends the duration of enemy debuffs. So, we have ourselves a unit that is going to increase the duration of our bleeds by one more turn. Yeah, there we go. So we have ourselves a bleed increaser, but what we also have is attack down. We have a 60% chance to inflict attack down on the enemies, and attack down is negative 30% attack, so that's going to make our team even more tanky. I do not know how useful that will be, but I am very much looking forward to her performance. I haven't played her yet. I've just leveled her up. We got her recently. As I said, the only thing I did was run, I think we ran 2 chapters on auto. We left off with clearing chapter 10, and we are now on the final stage. No, I think we left off with me clearing chapter 9. Then I did 10 on auto, 11 on auto, and we are now on the final stage. Final stage of chapter 12. No, wait, we beat chapter... Yeah, okay. We left off at 10, I beat 11, I beat 12, and we're now at the beginning of 13. Ha, now it's making sense. Should you get Emily from the shop? I don't know. Like, I could probably vouch for Charlotte, but I don't know if I can vouch for Emily. The problem is I don't have a reference for how much worse or how better Emily is at tanking than a Hild, right? Like, can you compare a Hild to an Emily outside of... Obviously, Hild's like apparently pretty good in PvP, but how does it look for PvE, right? Oh, and also, do you see this? Yeah, I see this. Huh? What does it say? What does it say? Tier 2, baby. Now you might be wondering, what kind of miracle is this? Where did this HP main stat Tier 2 ring come from? Pure luck. Also, yes, but in a week or two it won't be as impressive anymore. But we got it from, indeed, the PvP shop. Our PvP shop item turned out to be... our PvP item turned out to be a ring. And you know what else we got? Let me show you a gear piece. I don't want you to kill me, okay? I am innocent. We are all in this together. I did not intend to get a piece like this from the 2 arena pieces. I am on your side, okay? Like, I am still on your side. But hit set speed boots with attack, crit rate and crit damage? I don't know. Looks pretty good to me. Then again, remember, I'm on your side. We are in the same boat. Where are my camera nuts? It's not nuts. Okay, I guess it's peanuts, but they're right here. But, traitor, I'm sorry. Cancelled. Ah, yikes. So, I think there was something else. I don't remember what it was, though. I just had a thought. I think I might have had an intent to show you something else. But... I'm not too sure. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like something changed. So that's the gear. That's the affinity. This is the thing we made yesterday, right? The journey we had yesterday. So that's the same. So that was the random gear pieces. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Rosaria, the new dark unit coming, has AoE defense decrease and his dark DPS going to be way better than Lacey. She is definitely going to be deadly, but I do remember there's another unit that applies a defense decrease, right? I think it's Lu from the blue element, so at least it's not the first unit to do it. Oh, I did level up her skills, but no, I don't think that was what I wanted to talk about. Alright, let me prove to you that I didn't play the game yet today. Event missions. Right? Empty. Login reward for skill up materials. Not collected. Day 3. Haven't even looked at that yet. Nice. 5 premiums, 10 standards. Some upgrades here. Haven't touched that one yet. 5 more Arcana summons. Some of these. How many Arcanas do we have now? 27, okay. Okay, let's claim this one. We haven't done this one yet. Let's see. It's a journey ticket, some skill ups, skill up materials, gems, weapon level materials. 2 temples. That's pretty good. 100 of these ones. Surely we're gonna get an SSR from that one. More skill up materials. Also, why is the music so good? Like, whenever you're not down on your luck, whenever things are going your way, vibing. Oh, see, I saved this one for all of you. This is why I'm so generous, you know? This is why you should thank me. I'm not too sure. But where was that? Where's the tower? It's somewhere. It's there where the other towers are. But I don't remember where it is. Ah, here, look! We have yet to do a single tower stage. Isn't that great? Huh? Isn't that great? I've yet to do a singular tower stage. We are still on floor 0. Okay. Just kind of thinking, what do I want to do so that we can do like the most amount of summons possible. Want to make sure that I have everything out of like all the menus gotten rid of. Alright, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, it's surprising to see you play this game, but I'm glad you're covering it. Oh, I mean, hey, if you didn't know about me playing Silver and Blood, hey, it doesn't matter, right? You can forget about the game. The game decided to commit generational suicide, but eerily similar, at least in most aspects when it comes to like resources and the way systems work and whatnot. But yeah, where did I get all the level up stones? I used every single selection chest where I had a choice only on the limit break ones rather than on gold or XP. But yeah. Okay, so we have 120, which is a nice number. We have 3 out of we have 7. So let's buy some premiums. Journey guide. I'll make a journey guide tomorrow. See, I thought, am I gonna make a journey guide today? No, that's gonna take me too much. It's gonna take me too much time. I want to make it thorough. I want to make it make sense. I've barely unlocked normal journey, but I'm now able to clear normal journey somewhat on auto, which is good. Yeah, down here in the event section. Let's make sure we collect these. Let's buy 3 Arcana summons. Okay. I think it's go time. Let's do massive summons. What can you compare this game to? Okay, so people lovingly call this game Honkai 7 Musume of Victory. Yeah. Honkai 7 Musume of Victory. This is what you can expect from this game, but at its core, it's meant to be a turn-based game. Wait, I missed. Did you beat normal journey? If so, how? I can't get it with my lazy. We beat normal journey yesterday on our very first attempt on Yumina. Luckily, we had like 6 HP left or something. And after that, I didn't do another journey. I just decided to try my hand at auto, which failed. But now we're getting to the point where it doesn't fail anymore, which is great. Oh. I have a different channel where I post guide videos for this game. But the problem is, you wouldn't even be expected to find it, and that is because I need to wait. Like, let me show you the channel, and I just need to complain about the law again. I'm stuck. I'm stuck for the next 9 days on the name WG70 Origin, and it frustrates me to no hell. It frustrates me to hell and back. Yeah. I breezed through the run. You didn't know you can lose. Yeah, normal. Normal difficulty is where you start losing. BG Charlotte with basic attack treasures clears normal pretty easily. Oh, yeah, no, it's more like doing normal on auto. Doing normal on auto, that can fail, right? Yeah, exactly, forget about, like, ignore the name. So, thank you. Through me yapping a lot, we were able to remember what I wanted to say. So, Ashera dupes are truly nuts. I do not know if you understand the significance of this, but Ashera dupes, I can now finally fully explain to you why they are so fucking nuts. Huh? So, Le Unison, look at this. This is what you get if you only have 1 copy. You get 5% max HP. This is what you get if you have 2. You get this entire text line, right? But the idea here is whenever she uses her basic attack, she heals an ally. This is great, right? What you also get is a dual attack chance, meaning whenever a character acts, how likely is it for her to act as well? This starts at 10% per stack of insight. We'll talk about insight in a second. But on 3 dupes, this goes up to 15, and then it goes up to 20. And it stacks up to 5 times. So the second dupe has a 50% chance, the third dupe has a 75% chance, and the fourth dupe follow-up attacks on every single action you take, so long as you have 5 insight stacks. Now, how do you gain insight stacks, right? First off, when you use the ultimate, you get 1 stack of insight. When you use the special stack, you get a stack of insight. And when you use the basic attack, you get a stack of insight. Meaning that effectively, after, I think after 5 turns, right? After 5 turns, you have a 100% follow-up chance. What I don't know yet, though, is if a follow-up also gives you a stack of insight making follow-ups more likely. Yeah, okay, obviously, not action right here. Self dual attack chance. I mean, dual attack, huh? Dual attack, pretty good. But yeah, that's the reason why she's able to, yeah, heal you so much. Because before that, she legit can't heal. Okay, now that we have this out of the way, let's do the random stuff. We have a bunch of random selectors, random summons and whatnot. So let's do those first. These are from campaign. And down here, we have a 10% chance we win those. I mean, at least she said hello. At least she said hello before she appeared on our account. That's good. But now that this didn't work out, let's get our guaranteed SSR. We got this one after beating chapter 12, because that's one of the missions on the event where you get all the gear sets. So, yeah, we can get a lot of interesting stuff. Let's see what we can get. I mean, at least she said hello, but this couldn't really have been worse. Thoughts on Rosaria, bait or pull? I guess to a degree she is bait because she releases in 11 days. But when she releases, she won't be bait anymore because then she'll actually be good. But I don't know how useful it is to completely harm your current account progression for somebody that releases in 2 weeks, right? Yeah, okay. Random red unit, go. If I could wish for someone, I want either Muriel or Charlotte. No, you know what? These 3 would be fine. But Muriel would be great, she'd be alright, and she'd be great as well. Let's see, 50-50. Why do I get a lot of flat-chested people? Who did I hurt? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want her. I don't even consider her a person. It's a fucking child. Get out of my account. Her as well. I don't know. I don't know what she does, but I'm not really, you know. But this is the worst. Why the fuck do I have her 3 times? Then again, at least her name's kind of funny. Because she's called Harley. Because, you know, because she's riding. But also because she's speed based, I think. I decided to randomly take a look at her skills. And if you look at this, you see how it says damage is proportional to speed. So she's called Harley and she scales with speed. That's at least good. But no, my disappointment is immeasurable. Let's do the green selector and see if that one turns out to be any better. I want her again, I think. Is there anybody else we want to hit on this? I don't know, let's see. Frey. I feel like she is a lot worse than her base version. Not her updated version, not base version. Let's have a look. I mean, she's in B tier at least. Luckily, she's not all the way down here. I got 2 dupes for Ashera. You can keep summoning on that banner, and that is because you still want to get other double S/S tier units to help build out your account. Okay, now that we have this out of the way, now it comes down to the real RNG. And that is actual summons. So, we have, get ready ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves 40 Arcana summons, 120 standard summons, and 10,000 gems on 21 tickets. Wow, miracles do happen if you decide to not summon for like 6 chapters and then daily reset happens. Daily reset and not always instantly summoning really makes these summons seem a lot more impressive. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these gems. Maybe I'm gonna try to get another Ashera. I think that would actually be for the best, seeing as how I can still get 2 more. But I'm also tempted to do Arcanas. Then again, the basic Arcanas are also really good. The main reason why I would want to do the Arcanas is for the Indomitable Masterpiece Frey Arcana. That'd be the main reason why I do this. You got 7? God damn. Am I rerolling? No, this is just us starting into day 2 on reset number 3 quite successfully. So, let's go! But I did reroll to start the account off with 2 Asheras and, no, 1 Ashera and 2 Emilys. And I already pulled 5 Emilys total for some reason. Let's start with the standard summons. No, let's start with Arcanas. Come on, make the card gold. Make it happen. Hell yeah! If that isn't a start, I don't know what is. Hell yeah. Double? Wait, you can do that on Arcanas? No way! Nobody told me that is possible. But yeah, that's our very first double SSR Arcana temple. Very tasty. Number 1. It's a dupe of Petra. That's pretty good. Now, I might regret it a little bit getting her from a selector instead. Then again, it's still a mega banger. Alright, what about the second one? What the fuck? Is that a nosebleed? What the fuck am I looking at? Zoom in, Jarvis, enhance. What the hell? Why is she bleeding from her nose after eating food? Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Alright, so a Petra and a satisfying meal defender support. Is this one any good? I don't know, but maybe we can judge for ourselves by figuring out what it does. Toughness is what you have on a character, and toughness, when toughness gets broken, which happens through ultimate or break attacks, that's when the enemy is able to generate break bars. I don't know, is that good? Feels like something I could smack on my Emily. Good pervert. Aha. Alright. Let let us check together and see if this is as usable as we think it is. Let's see if this is as usable as we think it is. It's an 8 here. So out of all the protection ones that exist, it's the highest. That's pretty good. Alright, let's continue. Oh shit, I really thought, you know, her hand looked a little golden there. Unfortunately not, we're going back to reality. Or are we? Hey! Yesterday was a disaster, today's a blessing. Let's check it out. Oh Lord, you have put me in front of a divine trial. Why is it you again? Big booby squished between door and wall elf. Let's do the last one. Okay, fake out? No. Alright. So this is our very first dupe Arcana. No, not quite. We actually did get a Petra. Wait, can we stop sorting by limit break? Sort by level. No, sort by grade. There we go. So this is my Arcana collection at the moment. And you know what's interesting? We just increased this Arcana collection by 2. Very important. 40 summons, 2 Arcanas. Sounds pretty good. Alright, so we can get ourselves limit break number 1 on Petra. What that allows us to get is... First off, crippling debt because it's so expensive. But also we got the training effects, which is good. Yeah, time to limit break Booba Lady. Let's see. Yeah, time to limit break Booba Lady, because why not? Leveling Arcanas puts you into crippling debt, I agree. Also, are dupes for Arcanas useless if they aren't max level? Like, you know, does nothing change if you have, like, let's say a level 1 Arcana with no dupes versus full dupes? I don't know. But you know what's crazy? We still have so many more summons to do. Yeah, that's the crazy part here. Alright, 120 standard summons. Let's go. Very first one. It's a miracle. It's another SSR. I did not sell my account to the devs. I did not sell my soul to the devil. This is all just payback for how bad yesterday was. This is all just payback for how hard we got shafted yesterday. But there might be an Omega in here, which would be a little unfortunate. Let's judge by the unit's quality rather than quantity. Yeah, I felt something was up. There was a misalignment in the force. I had a feeling that something wasn't right. Oh shit. Let the second SSR better be good. Hey, I was scared for a second. It was the same fucking class. I was this close to already jumping to an early conclusion. I was this close, people. This close. Alright, I only got Muriel today, and now I have her twice. Not gonna say no to that. Only problem is, I'm not really gonna use her, at least at the moment in my mind. I'm not going to use her in a team where her first level up even makes sense. Look, this gives 15% crit. And this one gives her a chance to gain ignition when a sun ally, excluding herself, attacks. I don't intend to run her in a sun team for now. So, it's a dupe, but it doesn't do much. Okay. Can you believe it? We have 110 summons left still. Holy shit. Let's go. Alright. Alright, alright. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Am I awake right now? What the fuck? Let's go! Holy shit! A sheriff wants to start it from the standard banner. God damn! Everybody is in standard. Besides, I think the collab characters will be added there later, but at the moment, everybody's in standard. That's a dupe! Holy shit! And we're just 20 summons in! We have 100 left! Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. We didn't go back to back to back to back to back. Alright, alright. We're getting back to normal means, right? This is what you're used to. So, 40 summons in, 3 SSRs. We are still balling. The rates are rating. The rates are rating today. And as always, who's it gonna be? Sarah? Who are you? You look pretty. At least. Do I know you? Oh, you're an A tier. Welcome to the gang. Oh, and you're light as well. God damn. Aren't you like meant to be rare? These light units? She's a PvP menace? Say less. Broken in PvP? PvP unit? Would you mind sharing your tier list, dog? Yeah, sure. I pin it again. I should still have it in notes as like a one pin message. There we go. Give me a second. I pin it on both YouTube and Twitch. Not to worry about it. So, we're still 50 summons in, right? We have 70 left. This feels unreal. A little bit. A little bit unreal. A little bit unreal. Very much looking forward to this. Okay, so here we are. community, stream manager, publish and pin. And now we just gotta do the same thing on YouTube and then we'll all be very happy. But damn, the rates are rating today, holy shit. Yesterday was a disaster, today is a blessing. It truly is. Okay, let's put that there, put that in, pin that thing, call it a day. No, stop, pin. There you go. Wait, did I put it too close again? Oh, the link doesn't work. One sec. The link spacing is off. It now says Korean in the link for the image for tier list. Sorry. I should have downloaded the game today. Looks like it. Okay. Replace pinned message. Let's do the same on Twitch, and then we can continue. Ta-da! Manually unpin. Okay, good stuff. 70 summons left. Let's check it out. Okay. Fake out? No. Okay. I mean 30... It was a fake out. Unfortunately, it's Trish. We might be able to have a closer look at her and see if we can somehow make her work. But the general consensus is that unfortunately, she's actually closer to... let me make sure y'all see what I'm putting down. She seems to be closer. Seems to be closer to this right here. She's looking good though. And big ears, double daggers. The potential is there, at least visually. At least visually we are talking. And also she's an SSR, so that's another one. Why do we want Bunny Girl Charlotte dupes again? I don't know, but let me get a dupe of her real quick and then I'll tell you. Don't you worry about it. I just get Bunny Girl Charlotte real quick here and then I let you know. I think she's garbage as well, next to Trish. But we could have a look to figure out if maybe we can do something with her. But not in the first week, not in the second week, because my resources are a little too precious. So, Bunny Girl Charlotte dupes, why are they good? Let's figure out together if we can see why. So, the standard ability, no? Standard ability says she gives herself ignition at the start of the turn of a sun attribute ally, meaning the more sun attribute allies you have, the more ignition she gains. And she also increases her self action gauge by 6 after using Bunny Step. She triggers Bunny Step an additional time after using Bunny Step on self turn if she has lucky token. Okay. Now, if you get her first dupe, all of a sudden we get 5% more attack. If you get her second dupe, you get 10% attack in comparison to no dupe, and you get 2% more action gauge increase. And here, then for the final dupe, you get a further 5% attack and a further 2% self action increase. So Bunny Step, right? What is Bunny Step? Bunny Step's the basic, right? Bunny Step is the basic, and what this passive pretty much says is whenever you use the basic, gain 6 turn meter. Right? This is like separate from everything. But also, when you have lucky token, you trigger it twice, meaning this gets doubled. So if you have full dupes, right? If you have full dupes versus no dupes, you get 15% more attack. And you also get either 6% per bunny step or 12 when it triggers with lucky token. Or on the other hand, you would gain 10% or 20% when it triggers with lucky token. Yeah. Show Omega stats. Ooh. What does Omega on her dupes even do? Good question. Omega, where are you? Though we have some other limit breaks to do as well. Like Ashera. Ashera dupe, huh? Whee! And we also have her, right? Trish dupe as well. But yeah, y'all are obviously so interested in... Oh yeah, we did get this one as well. Haha, I forgot. There we go. We have ourselves our Ashera. Now 1 dupe away from being fully useful. So now we have a 75% dual attack chance instead of a 50%. And there you go. Mr. Omega. Keep in mind, I pulled my first Omega yesterday. I also pulled my second Omega yesterday. And now I pulled another Omega today. Yeah. Maybe we can escape Omega one more time. I don't know. Yeah, but the final dupe is the really interesting one, right? Okay, how many standard summons do we still have left from our 120? 30. Hey, come on, one more gold, right? In 30? No. Maybe in 20. No. But surely in 30. A3H, Emily and Bunny character now. Nice, congrats. It's alright. Honestly, I'm not too bothered by it. We get lucky enough. Not too bothered by it. So, we're looking at 11,700 Gemerunis. Let's check if we can limit break any Arcanas, just to see if we can like get a couple more. Oh, we can in fact do so. So that is 100 gems. That is 100 gems. And that is 100 gems. Nice. Oh, 110. Or I guess 400 total, yeah, for now. Oh, nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay. What would I be buying now from the dupe shop? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to start accumulating my dupe currency instead of using it. Yeah. Oh, but on the standard dupe one. Ooh, that's a good question. Let's have a look. What am I going to do with 200 currency? Random savior, not a good idea. Random box, big gamble, but could be big success. Like you could get a Petra dupe, you could get a Muria, you could get a Petra, you could get a Quiet Moment, you could get a Knight's Oath, you could get this one. This one's pretty good. This one's a banger. I think this one's meant to be good as well. Not too sure. So, we could get a lot of good ones. But we could also get ourselves a guaranteed dupe. For no pain, no gain. Like, we can guarantee ourselves a no pain, no gain. Or we would hope we get something like a Knight's Oath. Something like a Quiet Moment. Yeah. Guaranteed dupe or Gamba? Wait a minute. Am I seeing this right? Bunny Girl Charlotte dupe? Or is this the wrong one? It's probably the wrong one, right? Yeah, it's probably the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in that. Okay, no pain, no gain. You said so. Alright, let's have a look. No pain, no gain. Give me all the pain. Is that good? I don't know. Hell no, this is mega garbage. Fuck! We should have went for the no pain, no gain. We just got mega garbaged. Oh well. That's unfortunate. So, people, don't gamble. Just hold on to your currency and then buy the ones you actually need. Unless obviously you don't have any copies of the top tier ones. Then you don't really have a choice, right? Yep. Forgive and forget. I want to do summons on the Arcana banner first. Just because I've yet to summon for the very first time. Like, I haven't summoned on this banner at all. So, I want to do one SSR on this banner. And then, after that, we'll go back to the character banner. So, let's see. Please don't make it take forever, though, to get an SSR. That'd be horrible. Oh. Okay, that's 20. 30. Oh, shit. Maybe there was a reason why I didn't summon on this banner. 40. I guess there's no gas in the tank anymore. 50. 50. Could have been better. Now it depends on what it is. If this is an Omega Arcana, I might have an Omega Crash Out. Hey, that's good, right? Right? I think we're happy about this one. Yeah, we happy with this one. That's a W. That's a pretty good one. That's an ST Arcana. Now let's have a look at what this would do for our Emily. What the fuck is that? What is Nova Force? What is Nova Force? What does this do? What is Nova Force? The burst currency. Oh, that's good. Wait, that's really good. That's like really good for Emily. And that is because of the fact that Emily... has a really good Nova Burst. Right? No, it was just... Usually it says Burst. But it said Nova Burst, so I wasn't quite sure what the fuck we were talking about. So, look. When we use the Burst on her basic, we get a barrier. Right? And she has one of the best, burst basics, or I guess bursts in general. So us getting 2 more every 2 turns allows us to use this barrier for free. Smart. So yeah, we can now use the Nova Burst barrier for free. We are now ready for manual content whenever we actually have to do that. And yeah, like if your Emily currently feels weak, that is because you're not manualing. Okay. It did take 50 summons to get it. But we still have 30 summons left. Let's see what we can get on the banner. See what we can make happen. If we get like a 4th Ashera dupe, I think I'll probably stop summoning and start saving. But yeah, I think the moment I get my 4th Ashera is when I stop summoning on that banner. Okay, we have 20 more. Should use Emily or Hild? Oof, I don't know. But I think Hild is probably better in auto than in Emily. But in manual, things might be a lot different. Okay, last one. Arcanas are only for Journey. Yeah, but Arcanas have passives. And these passives will get translated onto a character. And that then means that that character will be able to use that passive everywhere in the game. Wait, there's more than 3 breakthroughs? Yes, but it's only stat increases. Okay, we have a hit. After 30. There's only 2 losers in here. Scarlet and Omega. Let us touch either Scarlet or Omega and I'm a happy man. How? How? For reference, I've only gotten around 7 to 8 SSRs from this banner. I've only gotten 7 to 8 SSRs from this banner and I've got Emily 6 times! 6 times! Out of 7 to 8 total. This is not an Ashera Vaults banner. This is an Emily banner. Look! I look like a... I don't know. Look, what the fuck? We now have her on her... Yeah. On her 5th dupe. Ah, look. Because we were able to get to the 5th dupe, we're now getting a pack. Awesome. But yeah. 5th dupe Emily. What the fuck? WG Emily Saviors. That seems about right. Star Emily. I think Star Emily is what we need to call ourselves from now. That's a lot of Emilys, people. It's a lot of Emilys. Balance is out because I've done 30 multis and I bet I have gotten Emily once. 13 multis, that's only 130 summons. That really isn't that much. You get no SPSRs, period. I'd be happy. You'll get more. Like yesterday we had a dry day. Today the day was a lot more fluent. You'll be fine. You will be fine. How many SSRs did we get in total? We did 40 Arcana summons and got 3 SSRs. We did 120 stamina standard summons and we got like... I don't know, maybe 5? Maybe 6? And then we did 50 Arcana summons and got 1. And then we did 30 and we got 1 as well. Yeah, our premium summons were a little tough in terms of time it took to get, but I'd still argue pretty high in quality. We could gamble on another SSR through the Apocalypse shop. I feel like we probably have enough dupe currency to potentially do that. But there's nobody really interesting in there. I mean, there is an Emily. Oh, wait. Okay, let's check that again. There's a Belle in there who's great. There's an Emily in there. Muriel, I guess. Oh, wait. Charlotte is there. Wait. How did I misread her? What the fuck? Yeah, I must be blind. I mean, sure. No, there's too many. Alright, we're about to get a red or green unit. Let's see what we can get. Hey, yo, where did my points go? Where did all my points go? Hello? Hello? Points? Where are you? I'm still searching. Okay, let's do one more, but then we forget that this shop ever exists, alright? One more and then we'll forget the shop ever exists. Maybe we should have forgotten the shop exists before getting another one. Could have saved me a lot of trouble. Yeah. Maybe I should have done that. Fuck. Oh well. No take-backsies. No take-backsies now. So we got 2 Trishes today, in fact. On top of the Trish that came out as a free gift yesterday. And we also got a Scarlet Lady. Damn, our Pokédex is getting pretty full. But she's definitely a highlight, I think. So, let's put her on the Starlink. Nobody else that we pulled today really earned that one. Yeah, they can all chill together in the level 1 tier and leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna have 200 points on a special banner. What should you exchange it for? Ooh, how many Asheras do you have? Because if you already have minimum 2, maybe 3, maybe already 4, then obviously exchanging for an Ashera would be pretty stupid. You can either hold them to guarantee yourself a dupe of the next collaboration unit, which is said to be pretty overpowered. Or you can head over into the special observation and most likely, if you don't have her yet, get yourself a Bunny Girl Charlotte or get yourself an Emily. But if you're really desperate, you could also settle for a Noble Princess Faye, a Belle, or I guess either Blue Bunny Girl Claire or Roberta. Those would all work, technically. Is the Hilde Arcana worth exchanging for? Is it a tank Arcana? Because if it is, then holy shit, it's not a good one. But if it's this one's pretty good. So that reminds me. I need to figure out what I do. I have an Arcana selector in my inventory. I have this. I have this. No, I have this. I need this. I need this. But I can get this in 40 days, technically. I have this. Have this one. Need this one. Need this one. Need this one. Need this one. Have this one. Don't need this one because I have this one. Yeah, and all the other ones, probably not me worth thinking about. So, which ones could I then actually select? Let's have a look. Yeah, I know that I can't get the bunny girl Frey. That I know. So it's mostly between this one, the star one, and potentially getting this one early. Like, the biggest benefit of this one is that this one has an 8-speed passive. If you put this on a character and you get it in your journey, your character gets 8 more speed. While also helping your character gain vitality, which is very valuable. I've yet to use a singular class tactical analysis box. I'm still holding off on those because I'm unsure what to pick. I feel like we can just hold on to the Arcana selector for longer now. Yes, Hilde and Yumina will just go into the standard banner. They aren't limited because it's the same company, right? It's their old game with which they're collabing. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we can just hold off on the decision for now and just pick later. Now this is gonna be expensive. If I want to level this up, how much do they want? Yeah, they want like 350, right? Shit. I guess we have to do more. Alright, I'll explain the journey to you in the simplest terms possible in 1 second. Let me upgrade the Arcana and then I'll explain to you why journey is important and how it works and what the main reason is you want to do it and why Arcanas are so great. Alright? Okay, so we take our newly gained Sleepy Arcana and we max it out. Okay, it got a little bit more expensive. We still don't have enough. Holy shit, there must be some reason why you want to get to 35. Oh yeah, I remember now, there's 600k, right? Not 350? Ay. How long have I been playing? Today, not that much. Okay. Do I incriminate myself by showing you my Steam game time? Nah, I won't. Maybe I show you that in a month or two, and then it's gonna look really bad. Yeah, see, there is one problem with playing a gacha game on Steam. It actually tells you how long you've spent in-game. Normal mobile games don't easily allow you to track how long you've spent in them. Right? That's one of the things with playing a gacha game on Steam, right? And keep in mind, we've probably rerolled for like 2 hours. We've probably rerolled for like 2 hours over on the mobile side. Alright, I show you. I just make sure that I don't leak my Steam username, alright? I just need to make sure that I like not that I care too much about it, but oh no. See, I had to end the game so that the number updates. I don't know if you want to see this, but I changed this out for a screenshot from in-game. What did I reroll for? 1 Ashara, 2 Emily's is what I settled for. Yeah. Okay, are you ready, people? Keep in mind, I had the game open for a while and I didn't play, and I also had the game run story on auto, okay? I don't know about this. I don't know about that one. What can we do with achievement points? Anybody knows? What do I do with achievement points? When do you start pulling for Arcanas? Usually around the time you make it to normal difficulty journey. That's when you really want those. New game hype indeed. How did you get level 99? What you mean level 99, bro? Can you stop underestimating me? We are clearly level 119 Yomina believers. But yeah, no. My average team is indeed level 99. For now. Yeah, achievement points are for now useless. That's interesting. So you just get the ability to collect something for the sake of collecting it, huh? You're blocked on power? Obviously, there's two ways. You either push until you cannot push anymore, and then you are very stingy with your hour rewards, and you only use them when you can't push it anymore. Or obviously you use the ka-ching-ching. So most of the chests are gone? No. Most of the chests that you get for free? Yes. Are most of my chests gone? If you had a look into my storage, you'd probably say otherwise. Am I still underpowered in operation? I think so. No, wait, we're actually overpowered by 1,000. We are currently up by 1,000. But I've played every single chapter underpowered. We just got a few dupes and did some upgrades. Okay, before we get into these this attempt at chapter 13, let me show you my units. Alright, number 1, Muriel. We are going to be running Muriel. And Muriel looks like this. This is what we have as our... You're beating it underpowered? Yeah, everybody does. I think I beat the last chapter at like down by 8 or so. I just did a lot of upgrades before starting this chapter, which is why we somehow got overpowered again. But we have S tier strength, B tier defense, C tier health or whatever, and we have sense of attack, sense of speed, sense of focus, but then the important ones. 18% crit, 6% attack, 6% crit, effect and hit res increase, and a 10% crit damage increase at the start of the turn up to 3 times. That is our Muriel save data. Now for gear. For gear we have 4 pieces of crit set, 2 pieces of hit set, and that concludes Muriel. Next we have Ashera. Ashera is now, after getting her from the standard banner, which is kind of insane, is now 2 dupes. Which means she has a 75% to extra attack. And these sets are recent pickup. Recent pickup. We now got through a selector box. We didn't farm those. We got them through a selector. We now have the HP set and the barrier set. HP and barrier set for an increase of 40%. And you see we only have 43% total. Right? But that's our Ashera. And this is her journey. Her journey is pretty straightforward. A bunch of HP, some strength, some defense, some speed, crit chance, and attack and crit rate. Nothing too world breaking. Now this is our Emily. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a journey. And that is because we just got a new Arcana. Are you waiting for T2 level gear? Before I fully invest into gear, yes. But I have experimented with leveling up some level 1 tier 1 gear, like for example the necklace for more speed or the boots for more speed. I've also tried a bit around upgrading a glove higher, but that one didn't convince me all that much, so yeah. Okay, here we go. We finally have a new Arcana right here. And then this should be for the foreseeable future, I think, my selection. And let's see. I could try to give her this tank one, but I don't really feel the need to do so. So this is what we have. Auto journey will be starting on 5 vitality, 3 strength, nothing on all the other stats. And we'll do double check marks. Let's see if we can get the entire run done with. Alright. We are hoping to come back into the full year and it's going to say final trial beat. Perfect. Okay, stat line. We have maxed out vitality, high strength, high endurance. Looking good. Potentials. We have the prudent tactics potential for the Nova Force increase. We can get ourselves the effect hit and effect let's get the crit chance first. And another crit chance. Ooh. So, do we spend 200 points on extra effect res? I mean, sure, why not? So we have extra effect res. And now we just go with Sense of Life. There we go. Perfect. Time to end the journey and let's see what kind of score this journey gets. Is there a point in doing strength with HP scalers? Don't ask me how it works, but it still works. Somehow, strength is still the second best stat on an hilt, even though she's an HP character. Probably something along the lines of... let me check. It's probably something along the lines of the attack is still getting used as the base. But HP is what like truly multiplies it. Look at this! It's a B! That's our second ever B and our very first auto B. And vitality 3 for 20 vitality if we make if we have her run as like the, you could say, the inheritor. Huh? So there we go. We have that's the old one. Look at the increase. We have now gained 1100 battle power. We've gained 115 attack, 317 health, but we've lost on the rest. Even though this might look a bit off, I'm not too bothered by the effect hit loss. The effect res loss is a bit weird, but what's more important is we now have a new passive. Nova Force increase from our newly gained from our newly gained Arcana. So whenever we decide to auto, which happens whenever we die, right? Whenever we die, we just swap to auto. Whenever that happens, this one's surely gonna come in handy. How do you get a 5th substat in gear? I mean, gear has 1 main stat, 4 substats, and the gear drops like that. And if it only drops with 3, then you roll it, then you upgrade it a little bit, and then it's going to roll a new stat, and then it's going to upgrade the stats instead of upgrading the stats straight away. Will I still... See, the thing is, even though the game's only been out for like 4 or 5 days, I don't know if I'll open 70S ever again. I did play the entire day, like the entire first day. I did get my first SSR. I did sink in like 10 to 12 hours, but then I just realized, what the fuck was I doing? I'm not really having fun. Yeah. I think that was the problem. Like, it's not against the game, it's just the fact that I realized with the help of 7 Deadly Sins and other experiences in the past, I finally come to the realization, open world gachas aren't my cup of tea. I still give him a chance, but I mainly have to go in with a bit more suspicion, because yeah, it ain't really clicking. Doesn't have enough goon material? Oh, I'm not really looking for that. Oh, you know what? The game did decide to give me a child as my SSR, so that was also a little unfortunate. Maybe that was part of the reason as well. Me not wanting to fly around in a marriage dress on a 8-year-old. Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons as well. How long did the journey take me? 20 seconds. Oh, I need to do 2 for each class, otherwise I'm not getting the bonus. Alright. Then just stop it. Then we just stop it. And then we do one here. And one here. Nothing changed. It's still 20 on 5,000, right? Let's test that again. We delete it. We go in. Let's use 2 assassins. Ah, it did say locked. Okay, so we're missing out on 20 of those. We can't do that. Alright, thank you for the tip. Probably would have done that eventually, but I would have given myself like a week. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, final one. Gold. Gold's always very sparse. So let's go with some cash. Let's go. Just use the auto button. Where the fuck's the auto button? Oh well. Maybe I find it maybe I find it the next time. Oh, the original run. 40 minutes? I think that's a conservative estimate that is most likely appropriate. Alright. Let's go. I am not free to play, no. Like, for example, we use the selector for 15 bucks to get ourselves an Arcana, and we also used it to get ourselves an Ashera Vault. Any hidden journey, Axel? I mean, until I make a proper journey guide sometime tomorrow, you can reference to this. So in the Korean guide, what you'll find is in the very first section, I think it's called the all-in-one guide. When you just scroll to the right next to gear, you'll find journey recommendations in terms of you see what I mean, right? In terms of Arcanas and then also in terms of stat focus. This one, I have no idea. I don't know what that does. It's probably limited to hard journey. I don't know what we're even looking at for that. Gloves, hat. I have no idea. Oh, for what option gives what? Yeah, no. I don't know. Probably somebody has it, but it's most likely Korean and inaccessible to us as of this moment. Okay, our very first stage featuring Muyin. Let's see how well she does in making sure. Wait, why are you the fastest? How did she move first? Not that it is too much of a problem, but did I make her the leader? Maybe accidentally? Our 3 guilds are currently full, but whenever a guild levels up, you could probably try and get a spot. We have mountain top, mountain bottom, and mountainside. Yeah. So you can just probably search for the word mountain and find most of them. You know what's kind of interesting? We're actually going to play the next run manual, and that is because of the descriptions of Muyin's skills. We're actually going to play those manual, because I'm very interested in just seeing that in slow-mo. Oh yeah, she is made the leader. Do I want that? I do want her to be the leader. So that means, no, it's all correct. This is how it's meant to be. Yeah, I wanted her to be the leader. Yeah. Okay. So, leader gives speed. If you give someone lead, unless the speed difference isn't too big, I think it's like plus 20 speed or so. Or maybe it's not as drastic, maybe it's only like 10, but if you give someone leader, they get extra speed. So, Muriel. Have a look at these beautiful skill descriptions. The divine punishment meant for Muriel instead hits the enemies. So she is escaping divine punishment. And with the next one, she throws stolen holy water. Big valid. Alright, so let's see some divine retribution. That's a nuke. Don't I want a Sheriff lead then? Yeah, I could also go with a Sheriff lead, but my thought process, I'll elaborate a bit more on that, is when I'm playing on auto, they are always going to do ult first, second skill after. What I want here is I use my ability on my Yumin and I apply the bleeds, right? And now the bleeds are already going down to 1 stack. So that then at least when for the next time that it's time for Muriel to do her turn, there at least still is a bleed stack left to prolong the duration of. Yeah. I have a Shara, Claire, Frey, Lacey, Scarlet, Trish, and Yumina Fastest asked, what do you think I should level? It doesn't really make too much of a difference because there's a starling system that takes your level from a 4 highest onto everybody else. But unless until you unlock that, you should just level Ashura, she's safe. You can level Lacey, she's pretty safe. You can level Claire. And I guess you can level Yumina? I don't even know. But yeah, Ashura's pretty safe, Lacey's pretty safe, and then the other ones are fine as well. So now we have 1 stack of bleed, right? You see 1 stack of bleed. Now, this is the entire thought process here. Now we can apply even more bleeds, and you see how we now have 3 different bleeds? If she wasn't the one to act first, there could be a chance that the boss would act before her, making the bleeds disappear. But now we have 3 different bleed stacks that we can now all make 1 turn longer. Generational banger moment. At least that's my own little theory craft. How great is that? I don't know, but that's the plan. Resetting a character takes 10 gems. If you want to take the level resources out of a character, it takes 10 gems. It really isn't that deep who you level. Like, look. Oh no, I don't want to use Ashura anymore. I'm gonna have to pay 10 gems. 10 gems. Ah, so terrible. It says it right there, level reset, right? Keep in mind though, resonance cannot be reset. Resonance and skill ups can't be reset. But leveling resources, you can get 100% of them back for 10 gems. How strong is my, how strong is she? I don't know, but I know that mine's a banger. Then again, we have her on full copies, but without the copies, I still think she's pretty good. Let's see. So the base version is 2% attack after attacking up to 10 and 9% on a crit. And our version is an extra 15 going up to 20 and 15%. It's a big difference, yes. But you know what? If you want to find a reliable carry, you probably just hyper carry on Lacey instead. Whee! And if you need convincing, just look at this screen, right? Hope there's no level cap for reset though. Oh, there probably will be. And that is because once you go past 200, you level your entire account instead of characters. Once you go past level 200, you're just gonna level your entire account instead of specific characters. I'm just realizing that without the right Arcana's journey is not going to be very good. Yep. Normal journey is a bit of a wake-up call. Indeed. What's the difference between Ashura and pulling 1-1? Okay. Ashura normal doesn't heal. Basically. Like you can think of her as being incapable of healing. 2 Ashuras, best healer in the game. There you go. How do I have Yumina on 3 stars? I obviously summoned on her banner. Was that a good decision? No. Did it cost me my heart because I got completely fucked on the summons? Yes. But no, it was more like a I have free will and that's why I did it decision. Rather than something based on facts or knowing that she's peak. You just put a succubus. Hey, congratulations. Did you get your use Arcana? I do have her Arcana. But I gotta be honest with you here, I do not know how good her Arcana is. Like, it only works, like at least the skill only works exclusively on her. And what the skill does is when the basic attack crits, you do a bit of AoE. I think. That's what the Arcana for her does. Then again, I've yet to see this one actually work. Even though supposedly it's active. Should you focus on high points from Journey? My highest ones have lower total points. What you really want to focus on is obviously your main stats. So for most DPS is strength, and for then your healers and defenders it's going to be HP. But what's even more important is that you at least have all the perks of your Arcanas. That's what's big. I wonder if I can main Lacey as a DPS. Yeah. She, like, apparently she's been, like, the best character back when she launched. Now she's a little worse off, but she's still absolutely a hard carry, especially in Operation. The design and effect of this light cosmic unit Sarah are awesome. Ooh, maybe we'll have a look at her. But we did get her today, so we are very prepared for PvP. Very prepared. Must I exchange the 200 points from banner? You can wait. You can wait. You can wait for as long as you want. These 200 points you can save until in 5 years if you want to. Bunny, Charlotte is your main DPS and Frey's been helping her. That seems right. Seems about right. Are you sure Sarah is a succubus? Wait, let me check. I don't see a tail. Oh, also she has a scythe. Like, god damn. In her description, probably too blind to find it. How much did I spend? It's not just a $15 pack. Yeah. That seems about appropriate. Does those 200 spark points are permanent? Yes, they are permanent. Nobody's gonna take those away from you. Okay, sure. Let's put Sarah in. No gear, no journey, no nothing. Just raw animations. Our combat power dropped by 7,000. Let's see if we can still beat the stage. Arcana's Arcana is that poof of damage right after she does the normal attack. If you shoot it down, you see it. Granted, she crits. Ah, okay. Okay, let's actually slow down the speed. So we can have a look at Sarah's animations. No, you know what? Let's actually manual instead. So we're pushing the team. Big time. And let's do an AoE. Hopefully there's like a second wave after this. Because otherwise things might get a little sad. Ah, you know what? There's still somebody alive. Okay. So we have an ultimate. Draws an enemy into a dream realm. And inflicts the enemy with speed down. And in exchange, she also gets attack and speed increase. Okay. Summons startled butterflies to buff an ally. Grants an ally attack up. And increases the ally's action gauge, while also giving herself an extra turn. Okay. I mean, she should probably use that on herself. But didn't somebody say you're able to, like, stop people from gaining speed? Or are we just talking about speed down? Or does she have like a unique passive we didn't yet take a look at? That could be the case as well. Cooking. Will I pull on the Arcana banner to get the Freya Arcana? I did pull on it to try and get it. I got the tank one instead. But it also took me 50 summons to get an Arcana on that banner. So I'm being a little bit more hesitant. Her ult is awesome too. It's like Minato from Naruto. Oh, with the flash. Look at that. 4,000 damage from our Ashera. Wow. Wow. When do we unlock Standard Journey? Let's check that after this level. Her ult's just like Sealy from HSR. Probably. Chapter 80. Ooh. Okay, what are the odds that we're going to make it to chapter 18 before we need to do even more journeys? I think the answer is 0%. So at this point, we might as well do one journey for 2 more characters. I think for both Ashera and Muriel. Okay, we do a journey for each character and see if we can get an improvement. I am doubtful that we get a better Yumina journey, but I'll at least attempt it. Yeah, 0% chance. So at that point, we might as well just do some more journeys, right? What does Resonant Enhancement Stage 4 higher recommended mean for Pathfinder of Starlight? Okay, here, look. If you level up a character every 20 levels, every 20 levels you can increase their resonance level. That's what they're talking about. And the reason why is because if you take a look, you see how it actually says journey stat enhancement, because that means you're starting your journey with more stats. So 30 vitality more, 30 endurance more, the sense of life enhancement that you can invest potential into, even more vitality, even more endurance. The 6th one seems to be really big for most people, like for example getting the crit one here, or even getting 4% HP. Like, look at Yumina. Our Yumina, when we get her to 6, is actually going to get 6% crit rate, which is kind of nuts. So yeah, that's what Star Resonance is talking about. Alright, let's try and see if we can get a better Muriel journey. It is Muriel plus Yumina plus 25 Vitality Ashera. And that looks about right. Let's auto. We want a bunch of strength, a bunch of focus, and Vitality is... Okay, let's actually go with 3 focus instead. But did we win? We did. Perfect. What are the stats looking like? 664 strength, 400 vitality, and 300 focus. Alright. Did we get all the potentials we need? Ah, this is tank exclusive. Ah, so nothing really changed. Huh. I guess there's no real reason for me to redo this. Oh well, maybe it ends up being slightly better. Attack or speed? Attack or speed? Let's go with attack. And then a bit of speed. And I guess a bit of life. Okay, is this better or worse than before? Is this better or worse than before? Let the journey tell us all about it. That's a big increase. Almost 600 points. It's our highest ever journey. Keep in mind, my second highest now was my manual. Okay. Now, what's the increase? It didn't look too substantial in terms of changes. So what's the change? What's the difference? So we're 600 points higher, but we lose 10 attack, gain 800 health, lose defense, lose speed. I'm not feeling this one as much. I guess the HP is valuable. I mean, sure. Alright. So the passives don't give power. I don't know. Maybe we do have more passives now, which is why we got more power. Not too sure. I mean, we can, like, look, here we have 3 passives. Level 1, level 1, level 1, level 2, level 1. I guess it's in the amount of stats. This is 703, 286, 200. And the other one is 664, 400, 368. Huh. Okay. Wait, isn't there a reason for me to redo Ashera? I mean, she has a bit more vitality, some speed, some crit rate, some safe crit rate. S stat, B stat, A stat. Nah, I think we're fine. Maybe at some point we'll do it differently. Okay. When do y'all think we'll fail for the very first time? This is our team. We are currently going in with 67,020 combat power. At the beginning of chapter 13, we're looking at 65,500. Just take a random guesstimation. How long will we be able to continue without dying? I would say maybe we make it halfway through chapter 14. How do you get the potentials for raising resonance? You can craft them. You know these like metal blocks? You can craft them, but also if you're missing an item, you can click on the question mark and it tells you where to, or there's like an icon when you click on something that tells you where to get it. 14, 10, 13, 15, 13, 30. You think with us being 2k up at the beginning of the chapter, we're going to lose in 13 stages already? That'd be outrageous. How did we get our gear? We just played the game and we just used selection chests. I don't think most of our gear is actually that great. For now, we've just used the selection chests. I guess we upgraded maybe some boots. But no, it's all just selection chest gear from the selection tree. 1510? That seems very far. With the type of games you seem to like, I'm surprised you don't play Epic 7. See, I played Epic 7 probably like 7 years ago. And then I stopped at some point 5 years ago, maybe. It's been a while. But also one of the things that more recently keep me attached to games is just the idea of making content on them. And especially talking to others in like live streams and such. Like for example, if I had decided to make content 7 years ago instead of starting from like end of 2023, then maybe we would still be playing Epic 7 at this point in time. I have no idea. Is Journey a must do as soon as possible? Yes. It's free power. Like, yeah. Make sure every one of your characters is journeyed. And so the breaking points for Journey, especially this early on, are... You do it as soon as you unlock it. You do it when you unlock a new difficulty. But you also do it when you get a new Arcana. When you get a new Arcana with a crazy passive, then you want to make sure that you get that passive on your character as soon as possible. Should you pull for the Hilda Arcana? I'm not too sure. I don't even know what it does. Does it give an Hild exclusive effect? Or is it an universal effect? Or is it a tank effect? Yes, I did. I did get some top ups. Yeah. But all our units are level 99 and we do have one on 119. No, I think we are 119, 109, 99, 99, 99. I think that's what our current split is. It's good if you want to use it in PvP. Yeah, but I feel like for now, PvP at least shouldn't be like the giga focus, right? All your SSR Arcanas are all bad. But they're probably still better than SR Arcanas, right? Like regardless of how bad they are, they're going to be more useful than SR Arcanas. You just beat chapter 15, tried the boss for the past 2 hours? Now you're scaring me. So I'm assuming you, Mina, Claire, Lacey and Frey would be the best at the moment for me to do since they're my current team. Where's your healer? And where's your tank? If Whale her Arcana is mandatory, a free-to-play ignore it and her dupes. Aha! So she's dupe heavy, huh? This game makes you think of the sheer amount of wasted potential in Memento White Shadow. Ooh. You wanted to love the game so much, but you weren't able to? Nah. Journey here works the way it does in Uma Musume. It does. I started playing yesterday and got one copy of Ashura, Claire, Emily, Bunny Frey, and Omega on your reroll. Played a little, did 60 standards, and just got a Frey, Lacey, Smile, and another Emily. You are cooking, my guy. Congratulations. You're basically collecting the top of the tier list, no trouble. How important is it to have a tank? So in a team comp, I mean, you know what? I think you can potentially ignore tanks, but at least you need a 2-copy Ashera. No 2-copy Ashera, no deal, right? But the idea is you put 2 units in the middle, and then they are the ones that are taking all the damage instead of your DPSs. But if you have a tank, that tank is the most likely unit on the field to be attacked, and they all have ways of survivability in their kits, usually. Just get your 7th Ashera Vaults on standard. Yeah, bad luck, good luck, I don't know. You are certainly doing something good, sir. Two copy Ashera and a Lucy in the front, don't need more. That is also true. If you put Lucy in the middle, every time Lucy gets hit, she gets action meter increase. So that really also is kinda smart. Obviously Lacey instead of Lucy. Lucy instead of Lacey. You know what I mean? Yeah, we get the deal, right? Since you got her in standard, should you save the selector? I mean, you could decide to pick somebody else, or hear me out, you pick another Lacey. Also possible. But yeah, if you can hold onto the selector until it makes sense for you because you really want a specific unit from that one, then yeah, sure. Don't know how, but I free to play have vaults at 3. Emily, Charlotte, and Lacey. Yes, I think you are indeed blessed. You are on a good journey, my guy. The Lacey dupes don't seem that good. Yeah, but she's still a good unit, right? So I think it's alright, right? I guess the biggest point would be the fact that you're it's like rarity, right? She's hard to get because she's a cosmic unit, right? But then again, I think you'll be fine. Is there any good tank besides Emily? I feel like at the moment the only 2 real tanks in conversations are Emily and Hild. Nah, don't. Rosaria is the same element and class. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? If Rosaria just ends up being Lacey 2.0, tough times. What's willpower? Willpower is stamina. It's that 204. That's X out of 240 in the top of your account. That refreshes whenever. Did I change my break skill unit? Not yet. I don't even know if I unlocked another break skill already. Maybe I did and I just forgot. I should check that. We should check if we have another break skill. I'm using now Ashera, Lacey, Emily, and Bunny Girl. Charlotte, is it good? Yes. Solid team. Rock solid team, my guy. Make Bunny Girl Charlotte the leader so that she moves first. Your 8-copy Bell carries stage 13. Nice. Am I still covering CCN? Obviously. It's just the game is taking a bit too much of my time for day 1 and day 2. But starting from day 3, don't get me wrong. Star Saviors is awesome, but CCN is still where my heart lies. No doubt about it. Did I get more Omegas? How do you know? Clown, what? How do you know? What do you mean, did I get... How did you know that I got more? Who told you? Who snitched? I think Carmen is like hyper garbage according to a tier list, but I haven't yet taken the time to personally verify. Omega is the best break skill unit. So I need to use Omega. But how do I do that? After clearing main story 3-7. Oh! I need to... Oh, I need to watch story... You know what? Let's actually finish watching story so we can do some more Arcana summons. Your team is S5, Waltz, Lacey, BG, Charlotte, and Emily. Big money moves. Okay, I misspoke. Let's finish skipping story so that we can do more summons. Maybe I rewatch it at some point in all seriousness, but for now, tough times. Yeah, they'll be fine. There's no good commentator besides me on CCN that makes you, if you quit, your game is doomed. I'm not gonna quit. Fuck that. Does it go above 3 stars for a character? My Ashera is already 3 stars. It does, but it doesn't give you any special benefits besides raw stats. It just gives you a percentage increase to stats. Why is it that your Ash can do auto normal journey, but none of my other units can beat it in auto? Ashera Volts can heal herself, which makes her pretty solid for the part where you could die in the beginning of a journey. What you might be doing wrong is not adding Ashera Volts as a inheritor for your journeys, because those are the characters that join you during a journey. So you want to put in, probably, if you're running a DPS, you want to put in maybe like a tank and Ashera, or maybe just Ashera and maybe another DPS. Also, it might just be your Arcanas. Your Arcanas might not be good enough, or you just got unlucky. Keep in mind, just because a run failed after doing it once, doesn't mean there wasn't some fucked up bullshit happening in the background on the auto that caused you to die. The story is great. Devs obviously took time to come up with it. Took me 10 seconds to get it done and pull and get shafted. Should I switch to Lacey or just keep going with Luna since I upgraded her Resonance 2 and skills? I think you can still change. Like, Resonance 2 is, your unit is still level 40, so that really isn't a big resource investment. And your skills are probably level 3, so that's not a big investment as well. So if you want to make the change, I guess do it now, right? But you can also just try her out and see if you like her. You can also just stay with Luna and see if that serves you better. 2 Omega plus Waltz Ashera Arcana FML. Waltz Ashera Arcana is really good. But how good is the Omega Arcana? The Omega Arcana is pretty decent. I mean, look, it's attack focused. It works for all classes. I think this is kind of a scenario where if you don't have this one, and this one, like if you don't have these 3, you can probably just swap in the Omega Arcana instead. Like you do this one, and then the Omega, or this one, and then the Omega. It's pretty good. How do you get Omega as a break skill unit? You need to watch story. Did the game crash? Oh no, where's the sound? Hello? Does rerolling involve you starting all over again? Yes, it does. But luckily, at least the concept of rerolling, once you're in the thick of it, KSI shout out, once you're in the thick of it, at least it only takes 10 to 12 minutes and you still get 50 summons. And if you want to take a little longer, you can also level up your Arcanas, limit break your characters. You can limit break your Arcanas, limit break your characters, play 1-1, and then you can do around 70 summons per account. Ish. Yeah, you need to get a certain currency. I'm not too sure where we can get that one, if we get it from like a selector chest or not. But you need to go into your strategy thing, you know, like this chess piece strategy menu, and in that one you need a certain item that you can use to then unlock it. Damn, you met a level 58 in real-time PvP. Ouch. It's from where you spend the currency to get SSR shards. I mean, we'll click on it after we earned ourselves the Omega Arcana to see if maybe there's another way. So how do you get summons in the most sufficient way? Play levels, limit break, and level as soon as possible. Honestly, the fastest way, like, if you don't mind going through multiple accounts, the fastest way still is just go in, do 50 summons and dip. Like, that is the fastest. But if you take a little longer per account, which adds up over time, you are able to do more accounts per account and more summons per account, meaning there's a higher chance you find a usable one. Because let's say you do 50 summons, you only get one Ashera, but you do 20 more and you get an Ashera Emily, all of a sudden the account is top tier, even though usually you would have skipped it. Right? Like, kind of like that. Okay, so we finished the story. Whee. But before we commit to an Omega break skill, we first need to figure out what it does. Alright, people? I'm not gonna Omega commit before we know what it does. So, let's head together into tactical analysis. Break skill. Okay, our current break skill. Captured starlight falls from the sky, attacking all enemies, and gives you 4 Nova Force, so 4 breakpoints, while also deploying Starlight Horizon after using the skill. Damage is increased based on ally attack. Starlight Horizon increases all saviors' attack and defense by 20%. Seems pretty solid. Star Piercer. We infuse the sword with the power of the stars and drive it into the ground to unleash an AoE attack. We increase our action count by 20 and call for Strategic Command. Damage increases by ally attack. Strategic Command. Is that Strategic Command? No. How do I know what that is? There's no... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing, sorry. We could get 10% crit rate, 10% crit damage, and we could get 10% crit rate and 10% crit damage additionally for strikers and rangers. That sounds nice. Cube Overload. Omega Break Skill. Releases the energy accumulated in the Cube Palace to project a powerful force onto your allies. HP Restore. Omega Protocol. Cheat Matrix as domain deployment. Recovery is proportional to all allies' HP combined. Cheat Matrix. Speed increase. Speed of defenders and supporters. Omega Protocol. 15% attack and hit. That is pretty good. What about Dimensional Assault? All enemies by opening fire with the ship's cannon after a dimension jump. 4 Nova. CRF amplification. 15% and 1 toughness. Okay, break skill support plan. Where to get? Apocalypse shop. Move. $300 observation currency. Okay. They can have 300 observation currency. More than that, we'll have to see. Gamers gave Charlotte and Harley and 1 tempo in the standard. Hey, congrats. Okay, so now we would pay 50 every level. That seems very minor. Maybe I'll just ignore that. What were the best skills to level again on the characters? Ultimate is always high prio. Second skill is high prio. Basic attack is usually very low prio. So most of the time you get a split similar to either 3-3-3 or 3-6-6 in terms of leveling investment. Anything past level 6 is gigantic, ginormous, humongous levels of investments, and that's when you really want to be sure that you need what you can upgrade. And also, little trick, you can check what the level ups do for you. So for example, if we go to Muriel and we head into her skills, I can click on the skill, and then under skill level info, I'm going to see level 1, then it's increase, attack down, increase, and then it's cooldown, increase. So if I wanted to get 15% more attack down chance, so from 60 to 75%, I'd need to go to level 8. Level 8 is not happening anytime soon. Level 8 is fucking expensive. I mean, she does dual spam basics, because she attacks twice with her basics, right? But yeah, no, you can never go wrong keeping characters at 3-3-3 until you really need it. When should you start pulling for Arcanas? Probably once you arrive at around chapter 7 and beyond. Because with chapter 8 you'll unlock normal journey, and getting through normal journey is most likely going to at least not require leveled Arcanas if you decide to manual it. But if you ever want a chance at autoing it, very important. If you want to make your character stronger, Arcanas in general, very fucking important. Because of the fact that you can get a passive that will be applied to your character, which works everywhere in the game, right? So that's what makes these so big. And yeah. Oh, also, leveling up Arcanas is fucking expensive. And you don't want to level SR Arcanas. It's just, for the most part, wasted money, wasted XP. And it's, yeah, again, expensive. But if you invest into an SR Arcana, or SSR Arcana, it's gonna last you for a damn long time. How do I get so many Emilys? I pulled her 6 times on the Ashera Vaults banner, while pulling around 8 SSRs on their total. One of them was an Ashera, 6 of them were an Emily, and I think one of them was somebody else. But yeah, just gacha things. I got a ton of Emilys for no reason. Do you keep your pity banner points? You do. Those will never go away. So you can, for example, save your 200 pity points right now to insta buy the new collab character when they arrive in 12 days, while still being able to summon with all your stuff without having to worry about not being able to obtain her. Like these points, they stay forever. You can hold on to those as long as you want to. Like these points, they stay forever. I got a Petra from a random SSR box, and at Arcana where those 2 sleep, you said it's S tier. Petra is humongous Arcana, and the 2 sleeping one is also really good. But keep in mind, the sleeping one is only good if you have an Emily, I think. Or maybe Hild counts as well, but the idea here is it's tank exclusive, the sleeping one. At least the benefit of it is tank exclusive. Meaning that, yeah, it does exactly what it says on the box, right? It's gonna work on tanks. Duh. What training frequency for Ashera? So you mean what's like the stat distribution? Maximum vitality, like 3 strength, Yeah, I think you go maximum vitality, 3 strength, everything else to 0, double check the boxes, and that should be good enough. Would it be recommended to put all SSR characters I have into the Starlink when I unlock it, or only certain ones? I have more Starlink slots than I know what to do with at the moment. That's not always going to be the case, but also removing a character from Starlink, let's try it out. Let's say we put her in, is, look at this. You see this? Huh? Nothing changes. We're not paying any currency. There's no cooldown. We just do the thing. Emily Journey, max vitality, 3 strength, 3 endurance. I think that's probably what I'd do. I don't know if that's perfect, but at least in terms of auto for normal, that's probably what I'd run. Max vitality, then like a 3-3 with everything else on 0 and double checkbox. There might be something more optimal for Journey, for auto for now, but haven't bothered. How do you spend willpower? In the Candy Square. So, Candy Square, there's 2 ways. Number 1, in Exploration Quest, you finish your daily tickets for every one of these game modes. After the tickets, you can use willpower. If not, you can also just farm gear instead and spend willpower in the gear dungeons. Yeah, that's the 2 ways to actually spend willpower. I don't know if there's any others. I don't think there actually is. Feels like the game is too complicated for you. Trust me, you'll get used to it at the end of week 1. Because by that time, you've seen every menu. You know what the game talks about when it throws a weird fucking word at you, and you won't be as overwhelmed. Am I free to play? No. How much have I spent? I have no idea. Is there a free to play guide in terms of efficiency? Okay, so first off, the monthly passes are bangers. The chapter completion passes are good value. The select a guaranteed Arcana is pretty good. The 99 cents 10 pulls are probably about as good as the value you're going to get. Everything else is starting to get a lot more expensive and a lot less rewarding. Yeah. Those are like the most important ones. When you beat chapter 1, you get a character selector from all characters, a Arcana selector from all Arcanas, and a 10 pull for 15. You have then the monthly passes, right? Then the chapter completion passes. And then obviously you have the guaranteed Arcana selector. And then the 99 cents 10 pulls. But yeah. Okay, no need to send it twice. What should I buy in the observation shop standard banner? Try Gambit for SSR Arcana or a copy of a unit? Don't buy a copy of a unit. Buy a copy of an Arcana instead. By just waiting until a good one appears. Unless you're missing every one of the good, like, just count. How many good Arcanas are you missing from the random Arcana selector? And then if you feel like it, you can try it once. Maybe you can try it twice. But the more good Arcanas you already have, the better it would be to buy dupes instead. How do you unlock normal journey? 826. How do you determine the 2 best parents for the journey? Okay, think about it like this. If you were to build a 3-man team, which 3-man team would work the best? Usually, you want a healer, probably a tank, and a DPS. Or 2 DPS and a healer. That should get the job done. You have none of them, then hey, you can only win so long as you get lucky. Alright, come on. Ta-da. Magic. Do I still play Enfield? Yes, I do, but I don't know what I would do, what I would make for it content-wise, right? Like, I'm really good at explaining systems and, like, events and whatnot, but I feel like I'm not as needed in Enfield. Yeah. Oh, also, I don't think I could do, like, top-tier combat guides due to the fact that I'm more used to, like, explaining as I go, which is very suited to, like, turn-based type content slash bit more strategy focused content rather than, like, high adrenaline, multi-rotation, character swap in, swap out, ult after ult after ult, very tight windows content. Why are some potential skills not upgradable even though they appear? Yes, character exclusive or class exclusive. You need to look at an Arcana, and if you want to know the passive, you go to an Arcana, you go to Journey and you click the third option. There you find the passive. And the passive is either gonna be class, character exclusive, or for everyone. You play entry for the factory? Valid. Make the factory grow. You got malware and blue screened from Enfield? That's kinda crazy. Hey bro, am I doing something wrong? Why the fuck is this journey shit taking so long? Because you need to do it for the first time. After that you can auto it. See, the idea behind Journey is that you go on a journey with your favorite character while meticulously building out the stats, items, character synergies, training regimen, item buys, rest days. But you don't have to do that, you just do it once and then you can auto it. Keep in mind though, it is very likely that you'll have to run journeys manually for end game builds. Because you're looking for perfect stats, perfect arcanas, and most likely autos are gonna fail due to the characters in auto making some weird decision and you just fucking die. How can you get more than 45k overall combat points? Skill ups, gear, level ups, arcanas. Journey, okay, yeah, so level ups, right? More CP. Resonance, more CP. I feel like we need a better acronym. Let's just talk about power, right? So, level ups increase your power. Resonance increases your power. Gear increases your power. And then Journey increases your power. Maybe dupes increase your power, but I've yet to notice that. I have no idea if duping someone also gives you like a little power boost. Yeah, I didn't realize it until it was already too late, unfortunately. It does? Journey is 8, then just do it on auto. Real people who got filtered by the Chaos and Chaos Hero Nightmare. Brother, that's the most fun part. Homebase also has those buffs for saviors. Oh, that's also true. The strategic system integration thing also helps with getting combat power. In CCN language, Journey is basically doing a chaos run to build the perfect deck for a character. Yes. But I hope we're getting a bit more variety with maybe hard Journey. Because for now, I feel like it's still a little too simple. Like the items you get during a run only matter on clearing it and then give you potential. So for now, the only thing you need is make sure you get your arcanas and make sure you get your stats. I think there's like a gearing aspect built into it, but only from the hardest difficulty. Am I going to change the name? I think it's 8 days now. Let me check. Let me check. Customization. I think, yeah, customization. Set your handle. Let's try WG Star Savior. Because why not? Publish. Verify. Just currently trying to figure out how many more days I need to wait. Whoops. 7 days. Yeah. I wish I could just pay 500 gems to do it earlier. Does guaranteed observation reset? No. What journey stats for Lacey? 5 attack, 3 vitality, everything else to 0. I think if you want to do on auto, that should get you through. Let me check again to like see if I missed something, but I don't think she has debuffs, does she? So no need to get focus involved. You could also go 5 attack, 5 vitality, that might work as well. For me, the auto system is still at least a little bit of a mystery. At least when it comes to like adding and subtracting points. Sorry. Lacey. Oh no. Okay, you can probably do something closer to 5 attack, 3 health, 3 focus, or like 5 attack, 3 health, 1 focus. But if you're running Lacey in the front line, then you could also do 5 vitality, 5 focus to make sure she actually survives getting hit, so she can take advantage of her combat speed gain every time she gets hit. Gesundheit, I appreciate it, thank you. I hope they had gear loadouts. True. But at least at the moment it's not too bad, because we legit don't own a lot of gear. Maybe, you know, maybe they expect you to just get enough gear to the point where gear permanently stays on characters, you know? S3 gives 3 debuffs and S2 deals some damage. You didn't land those debuffs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 5. Yeah, 5-3-3, but you could also try. Yeah, I think 5-3-3 is fine. 5-3-3 is fine. Best Arcana banner is also the special one. Honestly, somewhat debatable. The main benefit of the special Arcana banner is that you have a decent chance at getting the Bunny Girl Frey Arcana. Because, and also because obviously you have a chance at the Ashera Vaults Arcana, right? Duh. But the standard banner is a pretty big banger when it comes to Arcana banners. So, yeah. You might also just get most of the good Arcanas just from like standard banner. I feel like I lost the plot somewhere along the line. Didn't we just watch story? But then after watching story, we upgraded something, and then I hopped back into campaign, and then I forgot to change the break skill. Did we finish watching main story? Or not watching, skipping. Did we finish that? No. Okay, so we did lose the plot somewhere. So let's finish that, do 20 standard Arcana summons and get very lucky. There's so much to do in this game. Ay, 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 ay. Like, for your first week, you're basically going step after step after step after step. How do you get more break skills? You need to spend 300 of your observation currency in the observation shop. It's not the premium currency you use for dupes. It's the currency you get when you put an R or SR character. You probably at this point have like 2,000 of it, I'd say. Probably around like 2,000 on average. Maybe closer to 5, maybe 8,000. I don't know how many summons you've done, right? But you scroll to the very bottom and there's something called the break skill support, and you spend 300 points on getting 50. And you need to watch story. Yeah, you need to watch story. The honeymoon phase is crazy. Very much, I think so as well. Already wondering what happens if I can't beat a chapter every day. Am I just going to start crying? But no, you know, my big hope is whenever we do manage to beat normal, at some point we have to unlock hard version, right? Like hard mode. So maybe we can then just try hard mode. But I think hard mode is probably going to be outrageous. Just to prepare myself mentally. Did you finish normal journey immediately as you unlock it? No. Oh, yes, I did. Because you have to manual it, right? It took me only one attempt. Issue, I had to restart 3 times out of 3 restarts that you have. Or like 3 reattempts at fights. And for the very final fight, for the very final boss, my character survived on 6 HP. I finished Journey my first time around, yes. But to say that it was a solid performance, or to say that it wasn't close, would be a blatant lie. So most likely you're going to need 2 to 3 attempts, and you might even be better off doing your first journey on a character you don't expect to finish, like maybe an Ashura or something like that, so you can then use her as a support for a different character to help that character finish the story. So I think the safest plan would probably be to do like a tank journey. No, like a Shara journey first, then a tank with a Shara, and then a Shara and a tank together with your DPS. Or maybe a Shara is just the best at finishing the journey as a whole. So you'd probably do a DPS first, then a tank, and then a Shara? I don't know. Something similar to that. Compare the honeymoon phase of this game to Envy, the difference is crazy. I mean, I think it also took, okay, it took like what, 3 days if you were on the slower-ish end to finish up until Wuling's story. At least you built a lot of factions and you did a lot of tasks, right? Lazy is way easier. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure who's the best for like first clear journeys. You went Ash first, was a breeze. Yeah, see, that's what I would think. Because she has the ability to heal herself, and I feel like she should have the highest chance to survive until your companions join you. But the level doesn't matter. What matters is the resonance. So technically only in 20 increments, but recommended for normal is having a character at level 80. So that you can get them to resonance for... so I guess he did it on Resonance 5, maybe? Resonance 4 to Resonance 5. Resonance is what really matters for Journey. Oh yeah, no, the Enfield story was super fun. If you were playing it with somebody else as well, you were able to get a lot out of it. Story was nice. Summons might have been a little tedious, you could say. But no, it was definitely a fun experience. Your Ashura only just solos everything, but she's full dupes. You know what? You'd be fine with just 2 of her. Special banner is the best one to pull for Arcanas. It's better than the collab Arcana banners, 100%. But if you can avoid it, you could also try to just get good Arcanas through this standard Arcana banner. And you know how you do that? It's by using your daily currency to buy Arcana pulls from the shop. Right? You know these like golden star potions? You can just buy Arcana summons with that. Is mixing up Bunny Charlotte all that impactful besides stats? Wasn't it something along the lines of if you run her in a pure or close to pure red team that she gets some type of benefit? So I guess it depends how many red units you're running. Whoa, let me pull for that enemy. See, this is where they get you. 2 months from now, she's gonna release as an enemy. This is where they get you. Most efficient way for Starlight is send support box usage when stuck in operation, right? Yes. So, here's how you know that you're truly stuck. No summons. Did as best as you could have reasonably done with all arcanas, all stats, whatever the like, included in your journeys. Gear upgrades, but I feel like that's only really gonna become a problem like chapter 15 and beyond. He looks awesome. What else could you do to potentially unbreak yourself? Try manual and try a different team comp. Sometimes just bringing a character that is elemental advantageous against an enemy is incredibly huge. And the reason for that is if your character is elemental advantageous, they're going to break more of the break bar. What daily currency did you say could buy Arcana summons? If you go to the hot and new tab, to the very bottom, there is this event that has 5 different tabs and 5 different shops. Bring attack down also helps, yeah, but there's not a lot of characters that do that, right? But if you have a character that does it, that could sometimes be the difference maker. Which is why I'm so happy that I got myself a Muriel. Because my team now features attack down. You managed to get only one Ashera Vault. Should you keep rerunning or just continue? Keep the account. Because Ashera is the featured character on her own banner. So it's very easy to get another dupe in 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 summons. It is actually, technically speaking, harder to get the other top tier characters outside of her. But then again, if you are a reroll fiend, you can also still continue to go further. But at some point, you're just gonna be more happy playing the damn game. Rosario with Death Down is gonna be nuts? Probably. But she's only gonna be nuts in 11 days. In 11 days, I might already be stuck and maybe not even Rosaria can save me. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna end up pulling on the banner anyway, even if you have to. Right? That is also the truth. Okay, let's try and check if we have any daily currency lying around. If not, if we can get ourselves some more. So here we go. Path, Action, Starlight, Event Missions, perfect. Full completion, perfect. Special mission completion, fantastic. Let's buy some Arcana summons. So here we go. That is 5 Arcana summons here. That is 7 Arcana summons here. This one is 2 more Arcana summons. So we now have 34. Wait, what do I... Whoops. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I already used these envelopes where you can like pick what to get from. I think it looks like I did. Alright. So, let's do some Arcana summons. There's a lot of generational bangers in there. We have 34 summons. Here we go. I like what I see. Now, who's it gonna be? Maybe good for herself? Let's see. Is the bunny girl Charlotte used on Charlotte? That's maybe the only saving grace I can see. Let's see. Bunny girl Charlotte, where are you? Sorry, wrong class, wrong class. Is she using her own Arcana? No. Great. I mean, maybe we should read what it does so we can judge for ourselves. Okay. Bunny Girl Charlotte. Strength increase, bond point gain, training effectiveness, vitality stat gain, sensory training chance by 200, super sensory training effectiveness increase, and the unique effect is... a 100% chain damage to the target proportionate to self-attack with a 100% chance when you basic attack a target that's broken. I mean, it doesn't seem hyper terrible. It's just how reliable and how often will you get characters broken in the first place, right? Now this I don't like. How many of you have gotten a fake out Arcana temple? Me personally, I've yet to see one. I heard somebody say that it exists. But I've yet to see one. Like this I like way more. You just got one twice so far. What's a fake out? Okay, so the idea of a fake out is that the tell of the summon says purple, but you still end up with a gold. Only when you skip? Agreed. Okay, 2 SSRs in 30. Nobody should be able to complain. What is it gonna be? We got scammed, I think. For some reason, at least at the moment, nobody likes this attribute. Protection seems like a bad idea somehow. I'm not too sure why, but protection really is kind of like a undesirable stat. Let's see what her unique effect does. Exclusive to Carmen only. Reminder. Carmen chills all the way down in C tier. No, that's... I think that's different. Or is protection effect res? Let me check again. Was that? Was it? Maybe in PvP it's different. Protection. Savior's effect res. Higher protection, Savior's effect res. Okay, you know what? Maybe in PvP. But yeah. Carmen... I mean, look at my Carmen. She's level 1. She looks pretty good though. It's just an issue that she... yeah. Yeah, I mean... I would like to play with her, but... I guess that's not a good idea. proportionate to max HP. Manifester resolve to protect everyone. Defense up for all teammates. Enemy with taunt. Grant save the rule of Monasteer. Defense and save effect hit. Okay. And then more taunts. And then the passive is increases her HP. But what if we get dupes? What if we get dupes though? Maybe she turns peak. Increases Carmen's defense per chill. Yeah. Do you already have Emily? Why look at Carmen? No, just... Why not? Like... Just because I already have a few characters doesn't mean I wouldn't like to play every one of my SSRs. I mean, I had to pull them, right? Like, hey, I wouldn't mind if she was awesome. I wouldn't mind if she was great. Wouldn't mind if she was great. I mean, this would be a little weird, but sure, give me the starter character, make him OP, I don't care. Trish! I have 3 Trishes. Why couldn't she be, like, mega insane? I don't care how good she is. Alright. But her! I am looking forward to playing with her, because look at this. Have you ever seen such a big weapon? Like, look, if you normally inspect the character, you are unable to see the entire weapon. But yeah, Carmen. At some point we'll use her. No, Tanya. Sorry, wrong name. Whoops. Hehe. But yeah, what she does is we get crit rate up for allies, save action gauge increase, and yeah. Also attack up, and before we then do big, like look at this, bang bang bunker. Whoa. That's crazy. Great Cameron, bro. Keep it up. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Means a lot as always. So we now got 2 more new SSR Arcanas, but unfortunately none of them were truly peak, huh? Isn't this crazy? Just today alone, I went from 6 Arcanas total to 11 different ones and 2 with 1 copy each. It's a lot of Arcanas. And then again, low-hanging fruit. Finding more Arcana summons in the future is going to be a little bit more difficult. Free to play? No. But I also didn't really spend for Arcanas. So... yeah. But we did use like standard summon pulls to like rando Arcanas and whatnot. There's so many yet so few are ideal. Hey. You come back. You come back here. Don't you dare disrespect my Arcanas. This one's peak. Made by Petra is peak. This one's really good. No pain, no gain. This one, I'm a Yumina main, so very good. This one, really nice. Because I decided to use casters, so guaranteed peak, clearly. This one, I have 100 million Emilys, so this one's also peak. See, I have 5 good ones. I've clearly won this argument. 5 out of my 11 are good. Shit. I guess you can argue for this one. I think this one's quite alright. Oh, I should have put that one on my... I could have put that one on my Emily, but I would have to level it first. Would be another use for stat. Like, I think this one is A tier as well. Or is it B tier? I don't know. Let me check again. Can't wait to rely on my own opinions. It's gonna take me like another week. Yeah, it's A tier, so that's pretty good. So I can use that at some point. But for now, I'm not willing to spend 600k on this one. I'm fed up with the summons. 4% can go fuck itself. 180 special summons, still only 1 Ashara, no 2 good Arcanas, 2 total busts, last 60 standard pull, 60 SSRs. I feel you. Like, the big issue is why it feels so extreme. It is 4% odds, but there is no pity. Like, yesterday I went 100 without seeing anything. I got 4 in 270. Today was a lot better. Is the lowly the best break skill in the game? It heals. And it gives an attack increase and a hit rate increase. I think the main benefit is the fact that it heals. Maybe it even shields. But yeah, I from all the descriptions, it looks to be the most solid. Technically, there's a 200 pity. Yeah, but you really mean to tell me, like, this the 200 pick your own currency is great, but I am never, ever going to accept the fact that the pity is supposedly 200. Fuck that. I am not going to sit here and tell anyone, hey yo bro, don't worry. If you do 200 summons, you could still get no SSR, but at least you can pick one. Fuck that. No. We need something like the real reason why pity is there is to pretend to like, not to pretend. The real reason why pity is there is to stop you from like doom scenarios. There should be a pity of like, it doesn't even have to be crazy. Make it like 60, 70, 80, I don't know. But just stop people from being potentially able to go 100 summons without one. Moin, long time no see. Your best hero, what's up? Is it technically 180 in Hoyo games? Not counting soft pity. No. Think about it like this though. If you fail the 50-50, yes, you have to do it twice. But in this game, you first have to get someone to fail a 50-50. Like, even though 4% odds are high, you still have to get an SSR to quote-unquote fail. For you, 200 sparks is for buying the last dupe. Or maybe for just buying like a limited character, or for buying a dupe of someone that's like insane. You lost 3 50-50s to Roberta, that's good. I think Roberta is actually pretty nice. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's a bit too high. No, Roberta's... If I could get someone right now, for the next 4 times I get someone, I think Roberta would be pretty great. She looks nice, very important, but also her passive. Her passive says 50% crit rate increase. Peak! So you mean to tell me, if I use Roberta and a crit rate Arcana, and then another crit rate Arcana, I have 86% crit rate already? Damn. Can we actually skip the battle animation scene? Maybe in settings. Whoa! Skip the SD scenes that appear during journey. Aha. Speed of battles 2, yes. Autoplay during journey, I'm not gonna do that. Auto battle in gauntlet strategy, I'm not gonna do that. I'm either gonna skip or play myself. Sets auto battle for hunts and trials in journey. No. Crit damage gear set on her and you're golden? Yeah, pretty much. Boom. Is there something like a walkthrough for the first journey normal run? I'm going to make a journey guide tomorrow. I can try to think of... Yeah, I'll try to give you as many tips as possible for like a normal journey, but it might be too late. You might have already beaten it by then, but I just don't have the time today. What SSR and what SR Arcana gives crit rate? So, the most important ones are the SSR ones. Those are no pain, no gain, giving 6% attack, 6% crit. But the big ones are either made by Petra, which gives 18%, which is utterly insane, or the Battle Pass one. If you're that unlucky and you don't end up with the Petra Arcana, then the Battle Pass one is also able to give you 18% crit. Should you limit break your SRs to get some gems? Why wouldn't you? It's free gems. It's not gonna hurt you, it's only free gems because it's free gems. Also, don't forget to limit break your Arcanas as well. I think it's more... No. What he's referring to is more specifically just beating the journey. It's not necessarily about the concept of the journey and what it's meant to give you. It's, you could say, a bit of like the difficulty of journey, right? Sometimes boss fight kills you 3-4 times. You bring in the wrong parent people. You decide to train on a 0% chance. You picked a defensive item instead of an offensive one. Stuff like that, right? Better to level up all 4 characters or just get one highest possible right now to keep the others like 20 to 40? I was able to just level my main carry and keep everybody else low, but it only worked until level 80. That's when I had to stop. But at one point I had my main carry on level 69 and everybody else on level 29. I think I made it to 79, but then I had to get them to 40. And then I think I was able to get it to 99. But once you get into the 80 level range, you just pay way too much on just one character, where you would base... Like, the idea here is, when you're in the 80 plus level range, going from 80 to 99 is so expensive that you could also just get all other 3 characters from 29 to 39 or 29 to 49 instead. Have you checked the Battle Pass values? Think it would be good to highlight the value of the Operation Breakthrough Pass. Yeah, the Operation Breakthrough Pass seems to be pretty good, but it also requires you to beat the operations. What was the gem count? I think 9 times 600 plus 1 times 800, right? Does attack do anything for Ashera? Yes. I think even max HP scalers benefit from the attack stat. Not as much as others would, but they still end up dealing more damage. Have I started using hour crates? Yes. I had to start using my hourly crates after chapter 9. I was able to, I think I was able to beat chapter 9 and make my way somewhat into chapter 10. Oh, okay, I'm not entirely too sure. It was either chapter 9 or chapter 10 where I had to start using them. Got 1 hit and 1 Ashera Vaults. I plan to keep the account. Should I continue to pull for Ashera dupes? Yes. Ignore Arcana. Like, with basically day 1, you don't need to worry about Arcana summons. Keep summoning on the Ashera banner, because what you want to get is, now that you have a hilt and an Ashera, keep summoning on the Ashera banner to get that second Ashera dupe, to get other potential double ST characters like Bunny Girl, Charlotte, Emily, and also obviously other ST characters like Belris and such. Is Bunny Girl Claire worth building? Bunny Girl Claire requires you to have Bunny Girl Frey and also prefers to have Emily as well. Bunny Girl Claire is a mono star unit. No, mono moon unit. Really. Like, she likes to be in a 3 to 4 moon team. Yeah, pretty much. But the moment you get Bunny Girl Frey, you can also run Bunny Girl Claire. Definitely. We have the same team, but you need an Ashe dupe. Best of luck, brother. Best of luck. If I go 200 pity, can I choose an Ashe dupe? Yes, you can choose an Ashe dupe. But, you know what you could do instead? You could get a brand new Charlotte. You could get a brand new... you can get a brand new Charlotte, Bunny Girl Charlotte. You could get a brand new Emily if you don't have her. You could get a lot of top tier characters instead of a dupe for Ashura instead. Hild is very not worth to put for free to place unless you never ever get the blue tank. Exactly, because she seems to be very dupe heavy, eh? So it's fine to drop Lacey if you just want to use Bunny Girl, Claire and Frey. I don't see why not. Also, it looks like Bunny Girl Claire is pretty low investment in terms of skill level ups. You can just keep her at 333 and she has most of her potential unlocked at that point already. No skill reductions needed and whatnot. The thing though is, you might be running into trouble on green content, right? Okay, Ashera, Lacey, Emily, plus either a Clara or Roberta. Ashera, Lacey, Emily. So you have healer, you have healer, you have damage dealer. Maybe Roberta. I like using Lacey, Luna, Sarah, Ashera for this content. Lacey, Luna, Sarah, Ashera. Sarah's dope. But also Sarah is super rare. Just due to her being a SSR of the light element and not being really rated up much. Where's the Korean guide that you keep showing earlier? Pinned. Oh, that one? Oh, you mean this all-in-one image? If you don't want to scroll a lot, get ready to screenshot. Don't think of this as a reroll guide, needs to happen on reroll. Think of this as how should your account look by day 2. Okay? In terms of rerolling, the main focus is the character and the additional characters, right? Character plus additional characters are main focus, but this is kind of how should your account look by day 2, and the PvP section, you can forget about that one. I haven't seen anyone rebel, she's crazy good. Oh, I read her skills. I was pretty impressed by her skills. The only issue is I don't have her. And even if I did have her, there's just a slight issue. She's a ranger that's green. I already put all my money on a different green ranger. And it's not the Power Ranger. Okay, 2 volts, Emily and Roberta versus 1 volts, Belle, Bunny Girl, and Emily. Probably go with the second one. It would be harder for you to get a Bunny Girl Charlotte on the first account than it is for you to get an additional volts on the second. What should you be using your willpower on early on? Gear dungeons don't really make a lot of sense besides just unlocking the stages, because you have to do that eventually. So it's probably one of the resource dungeons, and I think one of the biggest gates is the blue crystal one, because that's what you need to increase your resonance on a character. WGQ&A, it's always been this way and will probably be the same way forever. What do you think of Lou? Pretty good in a blue team. When can you start doing gear farming? I think the optimal point to start it, I don't know if we can get there without having to farm tier 1, but the obviously best point would be to do it when you get tier 2 gear. Right? The moment you are able to drop tier 2 gear from there, that's when you want to farm. I'm talking about tier 2 legendary, right? Reason being, tier 2 legendary, so that you can keep the gear pieces until eternity. Otherwise, if you invest too much into a tier 1 piece, it's going to become useless because of less main stats and less substat rolls, right? You love Bash, you auto-nom as an underpowered 3 resonance first try right after I did your first manual. Hey, congratulations. Yeah, let's do some Bell glaze. Why not? Let's glaze Bell a little. You get tier 2 gear after sector 14. I've managed to beat sector 14 just recently, and yes, you can start crafting tier 2 legendary now, so it's very achievable. Oh, perfect! We're very close to chapter 14. Okay, we're on our way there, alright? So basically what you're telling me is I need to hold onto these chests, right? These ones. Oh wait, what do these use? Do they also still use the same material? Like this one? Or is it like a higher tier material? Because then I guess I don't have that much to craft it. No, yes. So you unlock a different material. Oh shit. Okay, so I have a crafting box full of material that's gonna become useless. Which means I could use it now. Right? T1 material gearbox. Oh well. But I don't think I need any more gear pieces. My sets are looking really juicy. I think I upgraded too many pieces. But here's a rundown of my current sets. We have a Yumina on crit hit. We have a Emily on health barrier. A Ashera on health barrier. And a Muriel on crit hit. Oh, pretty solid, I think. You used it for a quest? Oh, there's a quest to do it. Alright. I can pick it later. Which summon ticket should you pick from the envelope? I would say Arcanas. Arcanas have a higher chance of giving you something good. Like, if you look at the odds, you have a higher chance of getting a good Arcana than you have of getting a good character on the standard banners. Yumina said it's going to be fighting hard in hard mode for Sector 14 because it's mostly sun enemies. If I have to level her to level 140 to beat the content, I will. But no, she'll be fine. Oh, look! That's the tier 2 material, right? And we got it from the Gauntlet support pass. That seems pretty overpowered. Very important that we make sure not to waste that one. Absolute mad respect for her. I mean, I think she's cooking. Like, look at her. 21,341 power. 3 dupes. Has the effect and hit res potential, crit rate and damage potential, crit rate potential, exclusive potential, speed increase, hit increase, maxed out attack, some good focus, decent defense, decent health. Final stats are 60 on 65 on 145 on 4,200. Oh yeah, look at this. Level 40 affinity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We went there. Big affinity. But yeah. We have really high attack, I think. Oh, and also my secret weapon. Don't ask me what it took. Because the answer is everything. But we have ultimate on level 8. So we have 100% bleed chance. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, it took everything. It took the house, it took the floor, it took all my selectors, it took all the event shops. It took everything, okay? Here, let me show you an example. Observation. No, not observation. Here. Featured Path of Starlight. Look, I used the daily currency to buy out the cubes. I used the daily currency to buy out the cubes, and I think I even used some stamina just to be able to afford the blue orbs needed to do the upgrades. We were in, and we were in deep. But then again, it's all freely available resources, so I don't feel too bad about it. What is that? Oh, so we use it to get more. Interesting. Yeah, we did full send it. Call me insane, but I'm already thinking, how long is it gonna take me to get another level 8 skill? Here, let me show you the requirements for a level 8 skill. So this is level 7, right? Very chill. 56, 20. Oh wait, no, I think only the ultimate is that bad, right? Because the ultimate is super fucking expensive. Yeah. Okay, so for reference, if I remember correctly, the ultimate was 250 green, 56 purple, 6 golden ones. The ult was entirely, completely outrageous. The ult was completely and utterly insane. And a gigantic scam. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Shit. Oh well, I'm gonna get yeah, 6 of the golden ones. It took all my golden ones at the time. I didn't own any golden ones no more. They were all poof gone. And also 56 purples is utterly outrageous. Yeah, the weird part was, the max is 10, yes. But the biggest increase is 8, because 8 is where you usually get big stuff like chance increases or potential turn reducements. Hey, but if you like, see, I'm already way too invested into her already to dip out. She is currently level 119, while everybody else is level 99. Her resonance is level 5. Her skills are 6, 7, and 8, respectively. She is affinity 40. She is 3 dupes. She has her own Arcana. We are in too deep to turn back. Oh, also, I have finally realized how I can make her even more of a carry. So, before this, what I used to do was run her either with Bunny Girl Frey or Bunny Girl Charlotte. The issue is it gave us either a attack or a crit rate buff. Thing about Mina, she can give herself both an attack and a crit rate buff on her own. So, wasted potential. What we now instead have is debuff prolonging by using Muriel. So that's why we're getting an additional turn out of her bleeds. Big money moves. Oh, and also we're getting attack reduction, making sure that the damn stage doesn't hit us as hard. Do buffs not stack? I mean, if you apply the same buff twice, the only thing you do is refresh the duration. Actual cook, indeed. Actual cook. You went all into Hild? Interesting. I heard Hild like really starts to pay off once you go like high investment. For Ashera plus Emily plus Lacey, do I run Roberta plus 2 or BG Frey? Ashera, Emily, Lacey... Ooh... Probably Bunny Girl Frey, so that you can get an additional crit rate buff for Lacey and herself. But I think Bunny Girl... No, wait. You know what? Just go with Roberta. I think Roberta can just then do the crits on her own. Because I believe Bunny Girl Frey becomes stronger if you have more blue characters. So you'd have only 2. So... I don't think any of the 2 options is bad. But hey, having somebody plus 2 is definitely better than somebody just basic. And yes, you hear this in MLB and I think about getting her Arcana, but yes, you've been maxing her. Oof. Big money moves. But from what I've heard, also you need to max her Arcana. But you are going to be insane in PvP. I think that's for the moment the consensus a little bit, yeah. Alright. What's the most fun part about the game? The menus. Now this might sound crazy, but I'm getting a little excited every time we unlock a new menu that features a new game mode. So technically it's not the menus, it's the variety of game modes. But every time there's like this unlock pop-up, pretty nice. But I feel like we're also currently a bit past the point of unlocking way too many new things. She's been carrying me through Operation, I'm on stage 13 and you're only playing this game for the collab? Valid. Is it worth to all in on Frey, Bunny, Arcana? What do you mean all in? Go all in until you get it? You wait to limit break 3 Hilda and get Arcana. A lot of counter-side attachment in here, huh? Yes, I've done the counter-side battle every single day, but I haven't done it for today yet. I've done all 6 attempts, but I could also buy more attempts. But I'm only gonna buy more attempts when I know I can beat the highest stage that uses the currency. Because otherwise, I'm going to be screwing myself over. So first I need to know that if I buy them, I can beat the highest stage of the event. And then I commit. You unlock Starlink, you got Wi-Fi now? Not quite. You didn't get Wi-Fi, you get high-link waifus. Or high-level waifus even, some say. Good. Maximum breaking Ash without spending, but Hilda was not dropping even though she's higher rates. Sometimes numbers work in different ways, yes. You just got 2 SSRs Arcana from your first friendship points. Oh damn! We can do a friendship 10 pull. I mean the odds are 2%. Oh yeah, that's also really good, right? Like friendship summons that you can do every 2 days with a 2% chance for an SSR and the Arcana lineup being as stacked as it is. So let's make sure we do more gem sending and we collect. Yeah, what do you pay per friendship? 50? No. Let me recalculate my math. How much do you pay per summon? How much do you get per day? Okay, it's every 2.5 days. Every 2.5 days or 2 times in 5 days. Now this is unfortunate. Why am I on 48? The answer is I did not have enough friends. I did not have enough friends on day 1. I only got 8 on day 1. 20 on all the other 2 days. Tough times. I cannot get 2 more. And that is because I collected 20 out of 20 today. So what I should have done instead is get at minimum 10 on day 1. Can't delete people which don't play from my friends list, always get an error. I found somebody really weird. Let me show you my guild. Let me show you a player in my guild and y'all tell me what how you feel about that. First, let's see, is there anybody like really overpowered that needs to join? Who are you, Master Gar? Are you insane? Wow, you are insane. Why do you have 4 bunny girl Charlottes? Join us. Alright. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. So, let me show you this guy. Brother, what the fuck? Why do I have an unknown opponent in my guild? What does that even mean? What does it even mean, unknown opponent? Is this like some PvP matchmaking that joined my guild? It's not even, you can't even inspect him. You wanna know the worst shit? I can't even kick him. Cause apparently it's during the fucking guild defense period. We just have an unknown opponent in the guild for some reason. Oh, and also we have Tom Brady. Unfortunately, while Tom Brady might be the greatest football player, American football that is, he is pretty lackluster when it comes to his interest in Star Savior. So... Oh, Tempest. Tempest also needs to get thrown some shade. He did not log in. But all the other ones are Giga Chats. We got really lucky because day one, I legit accepted everybody for like the first 9 to 10 people. So we're lucky that we only have 2. Okay, I guess we have 3 inactive people in totality. Oh yeah, and guild defense. You know what? I used to be top 3 in the world. I'm so great, you know? Ha, look. I'm number 5. Wow, I'm so awesome. I am so awesome. Number 5 in the world. Whoa, sheesh. Then again, I do not know if this is just server specific or everywhere. But I know that I'm here. Can somebody tell me if you go to the current list, do you see me up there? And keep in mind, I haven't attacked yet. Is that guild? This guy is not in my guild, is he? Oh, no, he is. Oh, so I'm just bad at the game. Okay. I see myself out. I see myself out. I'm not even top in my own guild. I see myself out. If I'm not even the top in my own guild, I might as well just give it to somebody else and find a corner to cry in. See, in my head it was still making sense. Let me show you why it wasn't that unrealistic, okay? It's because when you go to ranking info, look at the current guild score used to be, I think the highest was like 160,000. So in my mind, if an entire guild of 20 people had their highest score be 160,000, surely 12,000 could be up there. And then it's just like 10 people with 12,000 score. Right? Like, surely that wasn't too far of a reach. But okay, this is a little embarrassing. Luckily nobody knows, right? Nobody clipped this, nobody heard this, nobody's currently watching. I just pretend. I just pretend that I never thought I was top 3 in anything. I just pretend, alright? You didn't hear anything, I didn't hear anything, we all just forget this ever happened. My Emily can't auto journey at level 99. Is that normal? Journey is not about level, journey is about resonance. Resonance 4 is the baseline recommendation for normal journey, and that is when you play it. When you auto it, you probably want to be closer to 5. to get the additional endurance. If you really want to be safe, it probably starts from 6. What is also important for Journey is how good are the characters you bring alongside, the parent characters. Are you bringing a healer? Are you bringing another damage dealer alongside you, Emily? And what is even more crucial is what kind of arcanas are you using? What are the benefits of a guild? A guild shop. So free stuff. It was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. You are only the 5th best in your own fucking guild. But yeah, look, we could, for example, get ourselves 5 of these. We could get some gold. We could get some experience. Oh yeah, cubes. I bought all of those. Free stuff, mega good. But I think these ones are quite nice. These like permanent stat increases. This one is really valuable because I think they're kind of hard to get. Oh, and you can get 10 gems every day. Yay. But there's also guild missions where you get guild points. And whenever enough people make enough guild coins, I can use them to buy the entire guild willpower or a journey invitation. Now, you might be sneezing at that, going like, brother, what the fuck is one journey invitation? Because we currently have 69. But I feel like this is just because of launch week, launch month. I have no idea where you're actually meant to get journey tickets, if not from wherever we're currently getting them. So this journey ticket there might actually be a lot bigger than what you would believe. Journey content guide. Yeah, I'll make a journey guide, no problem. But that's for tomorrow, not for today. Mina's so good for story because of her bleed. I mean, you know what's interesting? Like, the idea of a bleed is technically speaking just delayed damage, right? It all depends on the damage output. Because if we, for example, go to the ultimate, you'll see it only has a damage multiplier of 52%. Only 52% damage multiplier, but yes, bleed, so more damage. Let's say we go to somebody else. Let's pick someone at random. Let's pick Lacey. Lacey has a damage multiplier on ult of 110%. Right? No, that's not the ult. It's here also 52. So at least that's not too outrageous. Maybe it's split between single target and AoE. But yeah, the damage multiplier, right? If there's like a difference there, ooh, huh? But the little mobs can't handle it. Sometimes yes, but the further you get in journey, you'll run into a point in time where you might kill the middle boss first before the side minions die, because auto only decides to target the boss, and bleed does kill, but it does take time. And if the bleeds run out and they can't kill fast enough, it takes a while. There are some in shop, but journey could also be done with willpower. Are you sure about that? Because then that should only be an option whenever you fully run out of tickets. But also, how many does it cost? And how much more likely are you to just farm gear instead? Or just, like, how much more likely are you to just instead farm gear or farm promotion materials, right? Like, so long as the cost is reasonable, that's great. But imagine if it takes you like 10 attempts to get the perfect run. How much, huh? Okay, so it can be done with willpower. That's great. But that means that's another drain. So, okay. Okay, let me actually guesstimate the journey cost. If sending out 30 willpower is 100,000 guild coins, and if sending out 60 willpower is 200,000 guild coins, and a journey ticket costs 150,000, then I would expect journey to cost 45 stamina. Chris applied to mountainside. No, wait. Chris should apply to mountainside. Hey, yo, Chris, apply to mountainside. They have a spot free. Mountainside Peak Gaming. No, that's great. That means whenever you run out of tickets, if you're truly dedicated to do a journey, you can do it. I think that's awesome, rather than not being able to play journey just because you used all your tickets. No, it's good. It's great. You need a guild too? Huh. Is that how it's written in game? This is global server, right? I am playing on the global server, yes. You could also play on the Asia server, which also only launched 2 days ago. But that you should only do if you are in an Asian region and it's for latency and ping. Yeah, there you go. Yuzu will put you down to you mountainside. Yeah, you can try and see if mountainside, and if mountainside is full, you can try mountain bottom. Those are the current 3 guilds we have. Mountain top, mountainside, and mountain bottom. We are very creative. Is my account free to play? No. If you had infinite game knowledge and you know what you're doing and you're also blessed with some above average luck, you could probably be where I am while being free to play. But not if you play the game for the first time and not if you're new to the genre. Then things might get a little tough. Broken Back Mountain? I don't think so. It's only the guilds that start with the word mountain and then have like some suffix. Have you used any Starlight Descent support boxes yet? Yes, I think I had to use a few of them all the way back in chapter 10 and then partway through chapter 11 maybe already. But that is because I went with the funky level 1 unit to max level and level everybody else later at some point strategy. Is mountain shit still a thing? I believe not. Mountain Peak. Yeah, we did talk about Mountain Peak, but I don't know if any of our guys actually made Mountain Peak. Mountain Other Side. That's a crazy name. That's really good. Maybe Mountain Second Side. That sounds awesome. But yeah, I don't know if anybody made the Mountain Peak guild. Mounting? No, we're not mounting anybody. Bro had his mind 70 levels above his other characters. Yes, I did do so. Mount Everest. Mount Do. Mount Tendu. Is Emily's buff applied to random allies? In auto? Based on whatever the game decides to do? In manual, you can pick who you want to get the barrier and who you want to get the attack increase. What do you call me? You take the 2 letters and it makes it nice, short and simple. So you can just say WG if anything is off the matter. Hmm? Yeah, so basically if she's the one getting hit, she'll buff herself. But if one of your other units gets hit before she takes the turn, she'll buff somebody else because they need a barrier at that point in time. Yeah, we are running Muriel, yes. The reason why we're running Muriel is because both Bunny Girl Frey and Bunny Girl Claire are the most popular, right? Those are the most popular buffers, I think, outside of other dedicated comms. They both do either a crit or an attack buff, but our Yumina does both already. So we actually want the attack down and the buff duration increase to do more damage. Mount 10 will be the elite of the guilds. But I feel like Mount 10 would be always doomed to just end up in the top 10, don't you think? How do you check how good your character is on the server? Ranking. You go to tab and you click on ranking, and then you see the highest ranking people. Like you see the number 1 guy. If that's you, you know you're really good. But you'll also see your current chapter and what chapter is the current server record for your server instance. Any good characters with defense down? I think Lu. L-U-G-H, but only in a more blue focused comp is what I've seen her perform crazy in. But Lu has defense down. And the character that releases in 11 days. In 11 days has defense down. Emily or Hilde? Both smart. Just switch from Hilde to Emily and the difference is so big. Hilde pays in comparison so much. According to a lot of people, she's very investment heavy. Needs the dupes. Might even need her own exclusive Arcana. Because it probably has an exclusive skill that makes her a whole lot better. The same way how the Yumina Arcana gives her an exclusive skill. What's your in-game name, Madu? WG Lucky. Capital W, capital G, capital L. Oh shit, we failed. On 99% completion rate? Yeah, that just seems like bad luck. I'ma just run it back. That just seems like bad luck. We'll just run it back. The chair has seen unbelievable things. It did come from Italy, and it did smell a little weird back when I bought it. And I think the underside is still dripping, and it's kind of red. But I didn't really concern myself with it. I thought it was a good price for a nice chair. Innocence is bliss. Am I going for the third Ashera dupe? If I can get it, hell yeah. See, the thing is, I'm free to pull on the Ashera banner until I get my fourth dupe, and that's exactly what I do. Have you done any more summons? We started this stream off with 100 standards, 40 arcanas, and 70 to 80 premiums. So yeah, we did do some more summons today. But most of these summons just came from me playing a couple chapters and not summoning, haven't summoned in a while, and then obviously the daily resets, right? Is Bunny Girl Claire good? Yes, but you only primarily see her in a blue team featuring Bunny Girl Frey. Like Bunny, or I guess she's called Noble Princess, but I can't remember that name. So that's why I call her Bunny Girl Frey, right? Like Bunny Girl, because she has bunny ears. Bunny Girl Frey and Bunny Girl Claire go together like peanut butter and jelly, even though I don't think I'm the greatest fan of that. This boss is annoying, so it's the guy with the sword for hands. Ooh, I guess we'll see. It's a little sad that our tank died. Go, Yumina, fuck him up. Surely he's gonna die of bleeds, right? Oh, fuck. Is this the time where we manual? Let's manual, people. Let's play this game like with 200 IQ. Alright, manual time. How to clear normal journey. Pick good inheritors. Make a sensible journey team comp. Use SSR Arcanas if you have them available. Make good choices and pray for the best. You can do it. Can you skip better animation skills? I checked the settings. I believe you can't. I went into the game settings and none of these seem to say skips battle scene animations. Is SSR Lazy the cheat code for Journey? Lazy or Ashera are all pretty good at doing your first normal playthrough. Ashera needs 2 dupes though. I like one additional one, you know the deal. Should I just level up my max dupe Ashera until it forces me to level everyone else? Ashera is going to keep your team alive. And she might be able to be somewhat of a main DPS, but I don't know how far that's gonna take you. No guarantees. Have you heard of Rosaria? Yeah, Rosaria being... I think Rosaria might just outshine Lacy in a direct comparison, yeah. Then again, she'll only release in like 12 days. So that's still a ways away. Holy water! Big holy water gameplay. Okay, it's time we start getting our first barrier. I don't think we burst. I think we accidentally bursted. Oh well. Oh well. Silly me. Volts used to push action, not heal. Oh, so you think a unit that has a 100% follow-up chance and heals every time she does a follow-up is not good? Like, look, the idea behind her is she does a basic attack. Now look at the bottom left. You see this healing number there? That happens every time she basic attacks, which also happens on her follow-ups. I think she's more than qualified to be called the best healer in the game. Like, look. You see this? Another 876 heal. But yes, her ultimate does in fact put another heal. Her ultimate does in fact push people, yes. That at least we can agree on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw one comment where being locked in and I might have jumped to conclusions. If I did, oh well. Oh well. Are dupes really necessary for everyone? No. Ashera is just a really bad example. I show you exactly how you'll be able to judge it a little better, alright? I'm gonna give you a pretty good idea once we beat this guy. Which should be relatively easy. Hate needs big investment, yes. Dupes are needed to level beyond 100, no? No, that is only for 3, you only need 4 characters with dupes when it comes to levels. For the rest, you can just Starlink them to the same level, right? How to unlock normal? 826. You need to beat chapter 8. So, let me show you how you can start to judge dupes. It is pretty straightforward. The ability to judge dupes and why the Ashera dupe is so great. Usually you judge it by the length of the text. Okay? Let me show you your just as like a first look. Huh? Let's say we go to Emily and we check out the dupe effect. We compare dupe effect 1, gigantic wall of text. Okay? Gigantic wall of text does a lot of stuff. Awesome. So, or like base version, right? Level 1. Now we check dupe 1. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed is a 5% max HP increase. There you go. Right? So dupe 1 there, clearly not as big. On the other hand, Ashera looks like this. This right here is her at base. And this is her at her first copy. Base. First copy. Base. First copy. Yeah. Right? It's definitely a bit more character dependent on who does what and how and when and why and whatever. Yeah. Whoops. Muri dupes are really strong. For me personally, I don't think so. Wanna know why? Because I'm not running her in a Sun team. For me, Murray dupes do fuck all. Like, look at the difference. Like, imagine me not running a Sun team. Murray crit damage increases by 15. Murray crit damage increases by 15, grants her a stack of ignition with a 50% chance after Sun attribute ally attacks. Yeah. Doesn't really do much. Here, at least, we're gaining 5% crit. And here we're gaining, in total, 10%. Yeah, obviously dupes are strong in general, but it's not as extreme on every character equally. That's kind of the point that was wanted to be made. 103, what are we running out of cash? We need more cash, people. Tower gives really good rewards. See, you want to know the fun thing about me and the tower? Let me show you. Me and the tower, we go way back. We go way back, me and the tower. We are best buddies. Yeah, you know, like me and the tower, we truly go hand in hand. We see eye to eye. We are an unbelievable tag team. Me and the tower, you know, we go way back. Way back do we go. Should you save your summons for Rosaria? Try to get a copy of Ashera. What you can, if you really wanna be safe, you can just save your guaranteed currency for Rosaria on top of some summons. Because with that one, you'd then be able to like buy her once, twice, 3, 4 times, however many. Huh? Like, the idea here is, how much progression can you make now? How fucked are you by delaying your progression by 11 days just to get a Rosaria? Is that worth it? That's kind of the idea, right? Like, how much of a game changer would summons be for you? The game needs a quick setup for formation. Oh, so you mean the standard 6 parties that you can set up and switch between on demand? Damn, man, the game really should introduce that. They really should do that. Is there a point in saving standard points or standard mileage? Technically speaking, yes, and that is on the minute chance that there's a super powerful character release that will then go into the standard banner and you want to get even more additional dupes for said character. But the odds of getting them there, super tiny. You can hypothetically save them, but you just blast them. Does the currency in the banner get over? It's a complete separate currency. It has nothing to do with banner duration. You can stack up as many of those as you want. Question, how did I get Omega as a supporter? You need to use 300 observation points. Those are the currency you get when you draw an SR or R character. And it's in the Apocalypse shop, second tab, the very bottom item. It's called the Break Skill Support item. You need 50 of that. You get 10 each, costs you 60. Then you need to watch main story 3-7. And then you get the skill. Could you still play the game with only SR Arcanas? More than 100 pulls on SSR, by the way. You will get more Arcana pulls. You will get an opportunity to get random Arcana chests. But trust me, sooner than later, you will want to get Arcanas. They are a massive power boost. And is there anywhere a replay on YouTube for 17 to 21 when I played? I think the only thing I did was run campaign on auto after finishing it. But no, the only replays you're gonna find is me being live on first channel, me going live for the second time on this channel, and then me going live again today. Yeah. But in between I really didn't do all too much. I used some gear selection chests to get myself HP and barrier gear. I autoed 2 or 3 story chapters to yeah, have some, like, I let it run on auto and just did something else. Yeah, maybe I did a bit of journey to try to, like, get a journey full for some characters. Game is so laggy on mobile. You could try figuring around with the settings. Like, for example, I would assume something like render scale or shading effects or post-processing or something along those lines. Especially maybe even max FPS count, right? If you reduce, or maybe you could reduce FPS down to 15. I don't know. Settings might just be a good idea. Should you rather get either a third Ashera or a Bunny Frey? From a raw, how safe is your investment standpoint, getting a dupe for a double SD character should take a little bit of a priority if it's Ashera over Bunny Girl Frey. Then again, it is a brand new character, and if you have a team in mind, if you have a purpose in mind for her, if you already know what you want to do with her, then obviously getting a new character is more valuable than a dupe. Yeah. What's the pity for this game? 200 in a hypothetical. There is no pity as you know it. You have 4% chance, but outside of that, it's spray and pray. You're going to average, and it will turn into the average at some point. You're going to average around 25 summons per SSR, but there will be stretches where you get 5 and 10 pulls, where you get like 5 and 20, but there will also be a stretch where you might just get nothing in 100. it all balances out over time, but there is no true pity outside of the fact that if you do 200 combined summons, you can buy any character you want. What's up, WG? How important is PvP here? PvP seems to be a very big fun point, a very big time sink for you to do something when you don't have anything to do in the game anymore when it comes to RTA. But arena, outside of you making sure that you get all your arena resources, which is offline, it's just you offline versus a defense. Outside of making sure you just get the important stuff out of the arena shop, it does not seem to be super crucial. You have a love and hate relationship with pity. What's RTA? Real-time arena. So it's you going into a fight against somebody else, and then there's a draft and ban system, and after that it's you playing a turn, enemy playing a turn, you playing a turn, enemy playing a turn, or better said, turns in between based on speed meter. And if you beat people, you're gonna have a lot of fun. But if people beat you, it might not be as fun. If you get past chapter 14, chapter 5 seems to be blue, so you can 2-mina it. You know, see, the thing is, I've never even considered for a singular second since the start of this game to beat a stage with taking Yumina out unless I am physically unable to feature her in the stage. So it could be 150 red stages in a row. Life will find a way. At what point should we start farming gear with daily energy? Once you unlock tier 2 gear, I think. That'd be like the super gear point. Before that, you can probably just do skill ups and resonance ups for your standard characters. You know, in the future there will be a point where I'm not going to clear a piece of content with Yumina. No, wait, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe there'll never be a point in the future. Maybe I'll just find a way to include her in every single team and every single comp, just once. Not as like my farming setup or as like my Optimus setup, but I might as well make it a challenge to beat every single piece of content possible at least once featuring her. But who knows? Sneeze. Big sneeze. Alright. Normal journey is such a nightmare. Absolutely no idea how to manage to reach rank 52 to be able to beat the last boss. You can do it earlier. It just... If you have Arcanas with passives that you can activate before you go into the fight, 52 is only a recommendation. It really is about your teammate. Tip for... did I enchant the tier 1 gear? You don't have to beat the power requirement. This is a game where you don't get debuffed for being below the power. Being below the power is actually pretty normal. So, even if enchanting gear gives you like 50 power, nothing changes. You're about to hit 25 on Lacey. Ooh, how high am I? Am I higher? I don't know, we'll have to check after. Yeah, team composition, playstyle, turn order, everything else like that's way more important. What does an Omega support do? Only heal? Attack buff, hit chance buff, and a heal, yes. Word of advice, don't install the IF on mobile. What is IF? Because I heard bad things about this game on Apple, but depending on your mobile device, you should be able to cook on Android. Yo, how worth is your Mina Arcana? Your Mina Arcana is one of the best in slots for Yumina, but cannot and won't be used on anybody else the moment you have more than 5 Arcanas available. So, you ask yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, how Yumina are you? If the answer is anywhere close to an 8, you might as well just get the exclusive Yumina skill. Not necessarily because it's super strong, because what it does is you do a basic and it crits, you do an AoE attack. But you mainly do it for the fact that it is a red skill. It's big shiny. Did I pull the Arcana? Yes, I did, but only one copy for the motherfucker. Only one copy. It also took me 50 summons, or maybe close to 70 to get it, but I did get it. Should you spend your standard mileage points on a random Arcana box? Have a look at the odds. How many of the truly good Arcanas are you missing? Are you missing Petra? Are you missing No Pain, No Gain? Are you missing, right? Like, how many of the S tier slash double S tier slash S tier Arcanas are you missing? The more you have, the less useful the random box. The less you have, the more useful it is. Fake Mina main, JK max it. See, I'm not convinced yet of maxing Arcanas. I don't know what it does. Like, I'm not yet convinced of the idea of maxing an Arcana, because I'm not entirely too sure where the value proposition is. Like, I know you can increase the level by 5, but how good is that really? Who's best to pair with Bunny Girl Charlotte? Ashera and Emily, and then legit anybody else. Like, Bunny Girl Charlotte is a one-man train. You can pair her with any other DPS you think. Also, Emily doesn't have to be in there. Could also be like a Lacey, could be a Hilde, could be, I don't know. Could be whoever you decide on. And, yeah, then you'll be just fine. How is Bunny Girl Claire? Really wants Bunny Girl Frey to become Insano style. For rerolling, you just prioritize characters. Yes. Arcanas is not something you farm later on. Arcanas is something you want to have available by day 2, by day 3. It's not something you can actually reroll into. Characters with crit rate passive very strong late game because they can use crit damage set. Yes, yes, very much true. Crit damage set, big damage increase. Then again, you could also argue somebody getting benefits from their passive and just being able to use the set instead of having their passive revolve around crit chance, right? How's the game so far? Worth playing? Give it a shot. It takes you around 10 minutes to do a reroll. See what you get. If you like what you see, that's great. If not, you either do a reroll or you throw the game in the trash. Give it an hour, see if it convinces you. If it doesn't, fuck it. The best team you found is Bunny Girl Charlotte, Ashera, Lacey, and Emily. That's rock solid. Rock solid team comp. Alright, we just beat chapter 13. But we already struggled a little bit. So, chapter 14 is gonna be fun. Oh, damn. For those of you that are for some whatever reason considering this, keep in mind the amount of Polaris support boxes you get gets progressively lower the higher you go in chapters. Isn't that interesting? At least that's, I think, what I've noticed from the 14 packs they tried to throw at me. Do I have a guide about gearing each character? I have a guide that's going to teach you the basics that you need to know for the next 5 days. So you give me enough time to make either an endgame guide or start making dedicated character guides. So there's a guide on my channel right now that teaches you exactly how you want to gear someone. Journey comes tomorrow. And yeah, I hope that helps carry you through. Hey, a temple. Big money moves. Watch. This is gonna be somebody special. See, I always knew there was something about Claire in a maid outfit that was just special. Legendary recovery. Alright. But on the other hand, getting a bad standard and getting a crazy premium, that's what I live for. See, there was always something special about getting an SR Claire in a maid outfit. Luckily, we've decided to save ourselves once again. I am close to tears, but I'm not going to show it. Somebody asked, what is my current favorite team? It would have to be Yumina, Emily, Ashera, and Muriel. Yeah, I think that's my current favorite team. Because it's a team I came up with myself in my mind. And I'm very happy with that. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Somebody said they had a 26k battle power Lacey, right? God damn it. I thought I was invested into Yumina. We are 4,500 behind. Holy shit. Holy shit. No Omega. You know, at the end of the day, getting an SSR or getting no SSR or getting an Omega, it's still kind of the same thing. Okay, what's this here? 24 hours of Starlight, 24 hours of Operation. Awesome. And 100 Sun books. Oh! Blue Selector. Oh! Skill up material. Ah, so this is where we get all the journey invitations from beating chapters. Nice. Alright, yeah, I know what time it is. And even if you don't, you'll know in a second. It is throw as many resources down a pit with uncertain outcome as possible time. Let's do another level 8 ability. There we go. Good shit. Yeah, now what? Oh yeah, random blue character. Hell yeah, brother. Fantastic. Couldn't have been anybody better than Ashera. Truly, I am blessed by the stars. Yeah. 25k, you're missing last dupe. Define missing last dupe. Are we talking actually missing last dupe? Meaning, meaning 8? Or are we talking, no, not just 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Meaning 11? So are you on 10 out of 11? Or are you out on 3 out of 4? That's what I need to know. Because it would be really interesting if through some giga mega hyper pockets you are truly one from the last dupe. Because that would be kind of insane on a Lacey, considering she's cosmic and non-raid up and very hard to get in a hypothetical. You know, for your sake, I hope Rosaria doesn't just replace her, but maybe works alongside of her or something like that. Because that'd be pretty sad. Investing like everything you have, your pants, your house, your dignity into Lacey, and then the game's like, yeah, you know what? Tough times, man. Then again, you might also just join me in Cope Town. Because I still have not asked any experts, have looked at any reviews. I am still on a Yumina, she will do it all train. And I just don't want to wake up from this dream to then get told, oh, did you know? Roberta is actually like 20 times better. And she's like, you know, also a green unit. And, you know, she like, you don't have her. Right? So I think we're all kind of in the same boat here. I mean, you still need 2 DPSs for guild, right? And like the Dark Tower, surely. Yeah, maybe. Yumina's A tier. No. Yumina is double S tier. Wanna know how I know? 'Cause I do. Want to see proof? Maybe go look somewhere else. Yeah, but from a like logical standpoint, A tier is the lowest she could ever be, and that is there's no point making a collab and bringing in collab characters and having the collab character be considered B tier. That's just not happening, right? So even if this were the case, which I'm not accepting regardless of whatever, until maybe we're like 3 weeks in, regardless of whatever the outcome is, right? If it is indeed, in fact, going to be A tier, then that is the lowest she could have been. Lacey will... Yeah, true. She does have that gravitational attraction. Technically, you need 3 teams for guild if you're willing to spend 30 gems. Nah, you mean to tell me I can do another guild boss attempt for 30 gems? Are you serious? That'd be such a dumb feature. Is that real? Why the fuck is that a thing? That's so annoying. So that means every day you're in a guild, you're negative 20 gems? Like, I go into guild right now. I go into the guild shop, I buy 10 gems. And then I go and I spend 30? Ha! Look! Look! Read! No! Good! Bad! Whoever said this, you bad person! You bad people person, right? Maybe? No? Fuck? It does say daily stock. Okay, shit. I thought this maximum of 2 would be you'd only be able to buy it 2 times. But no, fuck yeah. 30 gems a day if you want to stay in like a competitive guild. Okay, so being in a guild is a negative gem minus of 600 gems every month. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. You know, I really thought there was hope and I didn't actually fuck up by not doing 3 attempts yesterday and the day before. Now I realize how wrong I've been. You are a bad person, but you don't give bad info. See, I would have liked this to be the other way around. You are not a bad person, but you did give us bad info. Because that would have made me correct and very happy. It's less than a 10 pull. Yes. But they could have also given you 2 fixed attempts and you wouldn't be able to buy them instead. They also could have given you 3 and made you unable to buy attempts. Is it worth to keep a Bunny Charlotte times 2, Ash, Belle, Luna, Roberta, and B. Claire? Yes. Like, if this is your reroll account, yes. If this Wait, what the fuck? All of them are top tier. Like, you were like, okay, is it worth keeping a double S character twice, a double S character, a S tier character, a S tier character, no, I think A tier is Luna, and then another S tier character and an S tier character. Do I keep? Do you keep? Tough question. Same. Fuck, no wonder the others got more points. Yep. Weird shit. So you need one more tank, lol. Hild, Emily. At least when it comes to tier lists, the green tank with the big chainsaw is higher, but I feel like she's a DPS instead of a tank. At what point should people stop reading and just play in order not to be behind? Oof. It depends on what your end goal is. Right? Like, behind in what? Because, let's be honest here, regardless of what you do, when it comes to the highest levels, which isn't relevant for PvP or anything where you face players, when it comes to the highest levels, you're not going to be able to keep up even if you started 2 weeks, 2 days, 2 years. Like, at some point, you could have started 2 years before a whale. If you give them enough packs, they're going to be able to catch up and surpass you in levels if you're free to play. You get a bunny Claire from the 300 gold thing. Hey, congrats. If ever, you can reset your Yumina to get back the resources. See, this is where you're confidently wrong. Yes, I can get back the level materials, which are gold, gems, and experience. But that's not why it doesn't work. The real reason why it doesn't work is because I leveled her basic to 6, special to 8, ult to 8, I leveled her resonance to 5. Yeah, those are the main points why resetting level doesn't really help me much. Also, this resonance Yumina, you're not disappointed. Good shit. I just sometimes wonder why my 142% effect hit, 100% bleed chance decides to not apply. Like, let's see. Okay, there we go. At least 2 bleed stacks. Nice shit. What's the best way to increase your battle power? Journey is huge. If you haven't yet done a journey on either going to a new difficulty or after getting some Arcanas for all your characters, big power spike. Level is one of the main power spikes. And I guess starting to accumulate 6 pieces of legendary gear for all your characters helps a bit as well. Probably has a base chance to always miss. I don't like that. I think somebody else talked about that as well for like Epic 7, the infamous 85-15. Or was it 85-15? I know that there's like some part of like big I'm a Yumina stan since I love Bleed/Dot. Yeah. Or I hope there's not a chance for it to just randomly not apply because the game says yes. Running Lacey times 2, Bunny Girl, Charlotte, Waltz times 1, and Emily. Would you swap out anyone that's better? I'm in Sector 11, but it started to get tough on auto. Everyone is 79 and Lacey's 89. No, that looks really solid. Like, unless you got a pocket... Yeah, I don't even know who you would replace Lacey with. Yeah, the Roberta passive is really nice. 50% crit chance is pretty dope. Oh, and you know what? Let's finish this stage and then I'll show you what I like the most about Roberta, okay? Oh yeah, my fellow Mina enjoyers. If you like dots, try to get yourself a Muriel so you can increase the duration of the dots. More bleeds, longer bleeds, more damage. Big win. You can't reach 100%. Everybody has innate 15. Yeah, but if they have innate 15 and you have an effectiveness hit of 146, shouldn't that guarantee it? Right? Unless you're obviously talking about a immutable 15% chance to resist regardless of hit/dodge rates, right? Good morning and happy Eid Mubarak from Indonesia. Yo, let's go. Hope you guys with every gacha and get S rating on Journey. For that we need to unlock a hard journey. I feel like that's gonna take a while. Opinion on Frey? Normal Frey or Bunny Girl Frey? Bunny Girl Frey, pretty solid. Normal, or not just pretty solid, pretty essential. With a big crit rate buff, good damage numbers, safe turn giving increase stuff. Normal Frey on the other hand, she's a unit that's called a savior, and she has green hair. That's what I can tell you about Frey. Bunny Girl Frey on the other hand, good shit. But also Bunny Girl Frey, if possible, you want to run her together with like an Emily and a Bunny Girl Claire. So like a triple blue team, maybe even quadruple blue team. Okay, so we wanted to talk about Roberta, right? So, Roberta, let's go into the... It's somewhere in here, database. Let's go into the database. Let's head over to Roberta. And what you're gonna notice is... you know what? I'm gonna make it a little bit more clear what exactly we're looking for here. This is a still image. I don't like that. So, the main important selling point for Roberta lies... lost the game a little, sorry. There we go. It lies... not here, but a little bit lower. It's right there. That's the main selling point. She's just gonna punch some people's lights out. BG phrase, strongest caster, normal phrase, meh. Meh. Damn, indeed. That's what I thought when I saw her, and I started wondering why the fuck don't I have one? How did I pull so many units? No, we did it. We did a lot of summons starting in. I didn't do any offline summons. I think we, yeah, no. We got a lot of units today from... We opened a lot of random selectors. A lot of standard summons. Did a lot of premium summons. Yeah. Oh, and we got random boxes through story progression as well. Roberta's free later on, so you good? Yeah, but that doesn't stop me from wanting multiple copies, right? Like, who gonna stop me? You gonna stop me? You sure? I don't know if you can. Bunny Girl Frey plus a Roberta, no? I don't know if Roberta needs a Bunny Girl Frey's 30% crit chance. But sure, it would definitely help. Is this game worth into? I feel I've fallen behind for CZN. What do you mean fall behind? How can you fall behind in CZN? How would that even be possible, my guy? I mean, if you somehow convince yourself you've fallen behind, you can give the game a shot and see if you like it. But I don't think it's really possible to fall behind in Chaos Zero Nightmare. Roberta looks like Makina. True. You're trying to use her in your team as a main DPS? Yeah, go for it. I feel like I even saw like a Roberta combo somewhere. Yeah, like falling behind in Chaos Zero Nightmare, even if you missed Serenia, it's just not a thing. So let's see if we can see oh, interesting, there's a journey guide in here, I just can't read it. Look. Broke, you will resetting server account, delete that account? Yes, if you reset your server, it deletes that account. Look at this. Here's something about clicky clicky, I think it's the importance of resonance. This one might just be the best characters to do it. I don't know. What am I looking at here? Inheritable potentials and what you don't want, maybe? I don't know. Best Arcana combinations? I'm not too sure. Maybe item recommendations here. This kind of says do not ever do focus or reflection. Just do strength instead, maybe? I'm not too sure. This one here says hard fight, bad idea, potentially. Make sure you move your tank into the middle, maybe, I don't know. And this one here, this one is definitely for hard mode. Like, I've seen these gloves or helmets before, but I don't think we have access to those at all. At least outside of Journey. This one here, I don't know what that says. Yeah, this is also big mystical miracle. I've no idea. Yeah, holy shit. Surely this means something, I just don't know what. Oh my god, I just summoned a Hilde, a Lacey, and Ashura in one temple. Hey guys, I got Ashura 3 start. Which banner should I spend my Stellar Gems on now? Ooh, you could do the premium Arcana